fortune to create this hamlet. And you guys have come here hearing about tales of a man who will pay you grand sums to enter his sylvan portal that he has created. Of course, you haven't heard any tales of people getting rich off of this endeavor, but nonetheless, you've heard the call, and you find yourself in the hamlet of Middlebarrow. And the man that you are looking for is a gnome. His name is Cinco. Quite literally Cinco Tilgaterix. There's not a whole lot of people here. Most of the people that live here are just, your druids and things that used to live next to the forest and just happen to stumble across the hamlet, realizing that this guy is actually, trying to develop some land here. Most of them started to help him. People started moving in because he is fond of, the forest and things like that. The halflings started coming here in droves, and so it's kind of a little outpost, I would say, from the people that dwell in the forest to the people that don't. Let me move you guys over to a map. Okay, here, this is the hamlet. There are a few places to explore. Let me drop you guys in. Since you don't know actually where his thing is, you guys can look around, or you can ask villagers and things like that. There's a few commoners running around. You'll notice as you walk around, there's these cairns everywhere, and these cairns are relatively new. It looks like the stone has been relatively carved. Jasper, Cusper, Lena, Narnar. Is that all of them? Jasper, Cuthbert. Oh, we got 5 players. Jasper, Cuthbert, Narnar,
Crawl.
and Crawl. Yeah. And as you come up, you just you see there's stables to your right. There's a small bridge that looks like it was fabricated by something other than hands. It looks a little bit too geometric to be, just handmade. And considering the hamlet didn't exist, I would say 2 weeks ago, it's quite a well developed area. And so you guys are kind of surprised to see it here. You're just like, whoa, I didn't even know this was here. Some of you, being more traveled than others, actually might have been through this place before it was developed. But all right, you start your journey in Middlesbrough.
I am so sorry. I need to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. I
That's
figured I'll
fine.
use it before we
I'm
actually
looking
start.
for music as I'm talking anyway.
Okay.
Also, I'm pretty sure I found the theme song to Storm King's Thunder.
Theme song.
It is synthwave, so don't worry.
Is that the theme song? That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Wow.
Wow. Our starting position is like, do we have a particular place on this map that you would
Just
had in mind?
to the side of the bridge.
Okay. So like here? That bridge?
Yes.
Okay.
Here, I'll add you guys.
Okay. There we all are.
Yeah, some of you, if you came in on steeds, you've dropped them off at the stables, and none of you have yet
Did ride a
crossed
steed.
the bridge, but you kind of notice each other, and you all can kind of tell you're not outsiders. A, you're not halflings, and B, you're not wearing leaves. So
Jasper walked. He has a superstition about riding horses.
Right.
Thinks they're bad luck.
you started a little early then.
I'm just trying to imagine goblins on horses. It's like really high up in the air for them.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that'd be terrifying
It'd
for
be
them.
like a miniature horse or something.
Sebastian,
Yeah, just a big dog or something.
the dog would probably fit. Yeah.
Because I mean, I could probably have a dog friend if I found one, and just tell it to give me a ride. Yeah, that's what I have. Yeah.
Sure. I mean, you're a druid, so that's not hard. I mean, you could even wild shape and transform and travel that way.
Go ahead and adjust your noise levels if you needed to.
Okay. Yeah. This is good.
Yeah.
Your character's name is Lena, Brett? Lena.
It's better than Candace.
Definitely.
God,
Good.
we should do a one shot where everyone's a woman named Karen.
Different Karens.
Yeah.
Oh no. And we'll
That
all,
would be
you
an
go to all
awesome
the
one
shops in
shot.
town and complain.
Yes. They're all like commands
Really-
and stuff
Just
like
really
that.
rich.
Oh no.
I
All
had
have the noble sound.
I'm back.
that would definitely be a form of abuse to the DM.
So, you know Austin's wife, right? She's been posting a lot of Karen memes, and it's been pissing my mother off. I was up till 3 a.m. explaining to her memes, and
Oh,
like
no.
how you shouldn't take it. Like she's not using your name venomously. It just happens to be that your name is
A
So-
meme. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
right, but it's actually making her hate her, and it's just like she's probably just reposting that stuff. It's not like, she
Oh, she's not
actually-
making it. Yeah.
right.
You
if
should
she was
probably
just-
you should tell her it's like if you're really if like you're getting at the point where you're starting to hate this person because she's using the term Karen, kind of means you're being a Karen.
yeah, but I can't do that to my mother because then she'll kill me. So it was like it
Listen,
was
mom.
like trying to explain to her that it's not targeted at all. It's just a matter of that you have a very popular name for.
People of your age group who
Does she have a
on
Karen
average are
haircut?
shitty.
Does she have a Karen haircut?
Yes.
Oh god.
Of course she does. She got long hair, don't she?
So
Does she cut
is
it?
she offended by it being the name Karen, or is she offended by
She's
the
just offended
content
by
The
being
attacks.
very
she's
like-
because they're targeted attacks from somebody that is not a direct member of the family, but like a married member of the family, and it's just another reason to gossip. I mean, it's just ammunition for them to talk about stuff at grandma's. So
But I was just, I guess, curious if she was upset about the use of the name Karen, or if it was the content
right,
that was
and
hitting close to home. Maybe she's actually, guilty about some of the things that Karens are being guilty of, and maybe that's more.
yeah, but you're having to dwell into the psychology of someone who's a sociopath, and they're never going to really realize that. So I'm not calling my mother a sociopath, but a Karen archetype is actually a sociopath. So
Right.
I don't think a Karen could actually be self-aware of their Karenness.
Correct. You should
Probably
explain to
so,
her what
yeah.
a Chad is.
No, that's what I did. I compared it to the male version, and I told him, that was the two people that got together at the end of the football game,
And then Kyle's, who drink Monster and
Right.
punch holes in walls.
Yeah. And Houston's and Dallas's.
Right.
Anyway, it was ridiculous.
Explaining memes until 3 a.m. Oh god.
I mean, it was
Having
other
to
things.
give-
It was talking her down from like starting a crusade, and then it's just basically just ended up convincing her to just block her and then not look up memes because you're going to see a lot of that.
That's funny. So she probably immediately didn't block her and Googled all the Karen names she could find.
Right. Just to stoke her fucking anger. I mean, my mother is a war chief. I mean, that's just what she is. So, war chiefess, I guess. War chiefness. Yep, I've set the ambience. You are in the.
Can
Go ahead.
I just have one quick question because I planned on using this and then I realized that it doesn't really even say meld into stone. You like walk into stone.
Yeah,
Do
stone
you,
block.
do you have to exit the same way or can you like pass through a stone wall?
You have to exit through stone. I think the way that it works is like I could like only certain things, like certain barriers would stop you, right? Like if you came out of water, you'd have to swim back up, things like that. But
Yeah.
I would say yes, if it was a solid stone or aggregate of stone, you could walk through it.
Okay. Thank you. I just didn't want to like plan on using that and just be completely wrong in how I was using it.
Yeah, I think meld into stone. Can't you like hours, if need be?
Yeah,
From-
unless the stone's like damaged beyond the size of you.
Right. Yeah.
Damn.
Do I know what he looks like?
You know that he is short. He is probably old and wizened, and he has probably got gadgets.
And we know he's in this town, right?
Technically, he is the founder of this town, so yes.
There's a gnome that seems older. There's a lot of gadgets like me.
Do any of you have are any of you clerics? Okay,
Nope.
continue.
Wait, did we all arrive here together, or are we just meeting right now together?
Meeting
You're
right now.
arriving. You are on a staggering into essentially a stable area. You just happen to kind of arrive at the same time.
Okay.
But we know who each other is, and we're supposed to be meeting up as a group, or
You are unacquainted. You are adventurers moving. You are going to this place in hopes that this person is actually going to pay you the sum that you saw wherever you were from. Either it was rewards and stuff, asking for, a quest. And so essentially, you packed up your things and went a long distance, depending on where you're at, because of the sum of money. It's a large sum of money for an adventure.
Okay. I'll, I guess, return in Goblin, and I'll say, I don't know where, but easy to find, small like us, but fleshy and not green.
As you're all talking, this old guy is walking up the trail behind you. He's got a big pack on his back. He seems to be carrying a lot of equipment. Kind of plodding up the trail. He stops when he sees all of you.
I'll absolutely take a drink.
Yeah. Big swigs.
And so it's just you've asked the turtle, and then you turn to talk to me? Okay.
Yes. Right.
Okay.
The old man speaks up after he stops. He's looking at all of you, and he says, "I suppose you're all here looking for the artificer."
Did you pull your pants up and like straighten your belt when you said that?
Yeah, you can't tell. He's wearing a rain cloak.
Okay.
But With that,
She's not one
Jasper
you
pulls back
fear.
his he pulls back the hood on his cloak, and you can see the guy in the picture. He's got an eye patch on it. I may be ugly, but I ain't short. No, I'm here looking for the man.
Yeah, you guys are looking for a gnome, but it is a village of halflings. So you did not offend the stable master who's in your shop.
I don't suppose any of y'all have met him.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Upon hearing you say that, Jasper looks up and starts stroking his beard. All right. I suppose it's a hunt then.
I'm just gonna look at you like you're crazy and push your hand holding the flask back towards you.
I'm going to
Okay.
go in, I guess, across this bridge and just start heading into the.
There is a
Yeah.
there's a tree that it's very slim elm tree. It has face as you approach, and it's kind of over to the left before the bridge starts. And it looks at you, and it goes, "Welcome," and then it pulls out a bunch of leaves and throws it like confetti. And then after a brief period, it goes, "Ouch."
I'll address the tree. I'll say, "Do you know Cinco and where I can find him?"
The tree kind of rolls it like looks up and kind of looking like it's trying to think, and it goes, Cinco. And it's thinking. You if you know anything about druids, you would know that it is trying to commune with the land to try to figure out where Cinco is.
See.
It will take it a while to answer you.
I'm patient.
I think I know how to talk with a tree.
Now, let me guess. It's spoken common, right?
I spoke to it.
Yes.
in
Yes. Yeah. It answered in common.
Okay.
Are you approaching the tree?
Yes. Cuthbert will approach the tree.
It will stop thinking, and it will look at you and go, "Welcome," and then it'll throw another bough of its leaf back.
Yes, confetti. I've seen it already.
Does it go back to thinking after that, or?
No, it is now distracted.
Dang it.
Quite a welcoming party. I suppose I'll
Cuthbert's
go
gonna
into
ask it
town.
what was the character's name? I'm sorry.
Cinco.
Where is this Cinco?
Cinco. And it starts to roll its eyes back, thinking again.
No, that's just what I'll turn around and say. Now, it's communicating with the land, I can tell. Don't interrupt it, or we'll have to start over again. This might take a few minutes.
Jasper just like shakes his head. You all wait if y'all want to. I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way, and I'm gonna head into town.
As you walk by the tree, it stops and it goes, "Welcome," and it throws leaves at you. And then after a brief second, it goes, "Ouch."
Idiot! You stopped it again. I don't think we need it. Let us head onwards.
Retarded
The tree goes, "Wait," and it says, "What is retarded?" How tall are you? You cannot reach its mouth. Do you want to pour it on its roots?
Yes, do it. Pour it on its roots.
You reach toward its face.
So you're like dribbling it down its bark, or what are you doing?
Right.
The face of it is like 8 feet up, so it can't really even see you. It's like looking down, and it doesn't know what you're doing. Somewhat. Will it make me retarded?
Can I ask a question real quick? When we were hired for this, were we given the impression that this person was in danger or what?
This person is rich and in hiding.
So is somebody wanting like is this a loan shark hired us or what kind of
No, it was your standard billet on a tavern. You just saw a reward
Okay.
asking for adventurers, and it was a large sum. I mean, you've seen people leave before. You
Okay.
were unsure if whether it was not true, but you know people have came to this place to look for work. So
Alright. Narnar's gonna take your flask that you're trying to hand the tree. He's gonna take it from you and just pour it on the tree. And then Narnar's gonna cast create bonfire on the tree.
Oh no!
I'm gonna, as I see Jasper walk by and interrupt the tree again, and then I see this situation unfolding, I'm gonna say, "Ay, ay, ay! I never thought that the tree would be the ones with the most brains." And I'm just gonna leave them all and head into the city. Or the little-
Narnar, as
We
you
are
approach,
wasting our time.
Narnar, as you approach, and before you light the fire, it's going to say welcome, and it's going to do the thing again. And then as you light it on fire, it's just going to very slowly react. It's going to look down and go, "Oh God, why?" And it's fire damage.
When I when I when I hear it say, "Oh God, why?" I say, "Oh, it worships a god."
As it's burning, it's going to start explaining. Well, yes, the druids worship the gods, so this hurts very bad. Okay, it is now engulfed.
I start walking towards the town, away from the party.
Well, this has started off quite well. Very good.
DM. You there? Jarrett.
Yeah, let me look at the map.
Okay. I was gonna ask. I want to try to start searching the ground for footprints that are gnome-sized.
Um, make an investigation check.
Investigation. Okay. I don't know how to do that. Hold on. Found it.
Narnar, as you're heading in, you start seeing cloaked figures running across the bridge. Some of them carrying buckets.
Float figures.
Is there any people walking about through the town?
Yes, it is. It's a relatively busy hamlet. I mean, there's, I would say, 20 families here, and they're mostly halflings. There's a few wood elf type druids. Most of them, if you know anything about religion, you could roll and figure out what they are. But they seem to be druids. And,
Is there any children specifically? Can I find any children?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Oof.
Jasper, there's a whole bunch of small footprints everywhere. It's kind of hard for you to tell whether or not it's a gnome or a halfling. I mean, you're not too well depth in knowing the difference in
Well,
size.
What about this? How about can I look around for clues relating to things of an alchemical nature? Since I use firearms, I would know a little bit about oil and gunpowder and that sort of thing.
With that roll, I would say that you, among all of the houses, there is one that has a slightly different color of smoke coming out of the house, and it seems to be over in this direction. Crawl, you do happen to see some kids playing in a yard over here.
I want to approach them and and speak to them just in common, and I'll say, "Well met, good folk. Can you help me? I'm looking for someone."
The little girl is going to go, "Oh no, a goblin!"
But
And
I'm
then
not just any goblin. I'm a magical, nice goblin.
the little boy comes up and says, "Our mama told us not to talk to goblins."
Well, why would she say such a thing? Well, no. I
Is
think
that little boy Michael Caine?
Little
It's-
Michael.
His name is Michael, but he is a young halfling boy that does not look like Michael Caine yet. A few more years of hard drinking, he'll look like Michael Caine.
Well, I know why she told you not to talk to goblins. Goblins are a lot of times very ruthless and and I'll say very quietly, like, bad people. But I'm not a bad person. I'm actually a good person. I'm here looking.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. I need some charisma, boys. Yes!
The
course.
little girl her eyes are gonna light up. She's gonna say, "Well, you look like a lot of fun." And
I'm
then
also
the little-
dressed pretty dapper, I will say.
Yeah, and the little boy's like, "Yeah, let's play a game.
I say,
Let's play a game."
I'd love to play a game. And then I want to, I guess, maybe talk to them while they're playing a game and ask them that I'm looking for a magical person and ask if they've heard. Because, kids always hear rumors and the rumors get twisted. And, like, it's like they become like, children always talk about the old man Jenkins across the fence and all this stuff. So I want to see if I can talk to them and ask them if they've heard any rumors or know about any special inventors or anything
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Stuff like
They'll
that.
tell you immediately. They'll. Somebody else wanted to do something. Who was it? Was it?
Well, I was gonna use my 55-year-old veteran to magically find where the nearest tavern is.
There. It's not a tavern. It's just kind of a meeting area. It's in the middle of town. It's it's kind of like an outdoor pavilion thing they have set up, and then the houses around there have breweries and things. There's actually quite a selection of drinks in this small town, just because of the nature of the people. They're halflings. I mean, come on.
Well, Jasper's gonna go there. He's gonna find a seat. He's gonna sit down and start smoking his pipe.
Okay.
Okay. The little boy is going to say, he's gonna say, "Oh, you must be looking for Mr. Telgadorix."
That's probably right. You know where he is?
They go, "Uh-huh," and then they kind of just point in like a northeasterly direction. And they say, "He lives on the outskirts of town. He keeps blowing things up." And the little girl goes, "Yeah."
What color is his house?
They just kind of look at each other and like shrug.
Okay.
They don't know what colors are.
And
yet.
then what kind of game am I playing with them? They
It
play
looks like you
ball?
guys are making like stick figures, like little characters out of sticks.
Hmm.
You're just like playing house with them essentially, but in the dirt.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I will, once I get up to leave them, I will say, I appreciate your help very much. Now, in the future, make sure to listen to your parents and don't trust other goblins because other goblins aren't as nice as I am. I'm just a nice goblin, but there are not many nice goblins.
And behind you, you're gonna hear a "That's right," and a halfling is gonna walk out. He seems to be dressed in cloaks of brown and green.
From like their house or.
He was over just behind you, kind of in this tree line, and of course the little girl's gonna run up and hug him. It's obviously, the
Okay.
family, probably their dad. And he's going to say, he's gonna look around. He's gonna see you and Narnar on the road, and he's gonna say, well, "What brings you here, travelers?"
And just to be so that I'm clear, the guy that created this town is the one that put out the call for us to come and go into his portal to help him in research?
Yes, essentially, yeah. He's the only guy here with any amount of fortune or anything like that. Most of these people seem like just simple people, commoners.
Say, I'm merely an adventurer who's come here to assist in some research for the guy, the
He's gonna
inventor guy.
he's gonna hold his hand up and say no more. He said, Mr. Telgadarix is a good man. He said he took this land for nothing. He's got great magical powers, so we have great respect for him. And he leans in a little bit, kind of aside from everybody else. I'll just go ahead and tell you, but he's gonna say, but if it's about that reward, you might want to think about it. We haven't seen anybody come back out of the portal.
Wow, well, I appreciate your honesty, and I will take caution. I definitely don't want to put myself in a circumstance where I'm no longer in existence.
The little girl is going to look back at it and say, what is your name?
My name is Crawl.
And the boy and the girl look at each other and they go, Qual. So
Can I ask, were we able to hear that guy say anything, or was it just?
you could hear basically everything he said.
All right, I'd like to roll an insight and see if I can figure out if he's telling the truth or not.
Okay, sure. Are you speaking in Goblin?
Oh man, I rolled a 2.
Narnar, you have always been xenophobic towards halflings, so it's
Always.
hard for you to decide whether or not this guy is telling the truth. Sorry, Garner.
That's fair.
It's
No, that's
halflings.
absolutely fair.
Yes.
The old man's going to turn to. Who said that? Lena. He's going to turn to Lena and he's going to say, "It just lives on the outskirts of town. You can't miss it. It's completely surrounded by, craters and shit."
That's a good sign.
And then the little kid is just going to kind of peek out from behind the dad. The little girl is going to say, "Just follow the cows."
The what?
The cows.
Narnar's gonna look at her.
Put her arms down straight, and she's like, "The cows." Like, you're an idiot. Why don't you know what I'm talking about?
I'm gonna turn to him and clarify.
I'm looking at her just the same.
Go ahead. What'd you say?
I'm gonna turn to him and clarify. The Karens.
Yeah, the Karens. Yep, sure. As you walk in, you just see, it's just halflings being busy little halflings, tilling land and making cheeses and being
Straight up halflings.
just straight up halflings. I mean, every once in a while, you'll see like the occasional druid, and he'll kind of side glance you, not really trusting you, but you seem to be minding your own business.
So what happened to the tree? You said robed or cloaked figures ran.
Do you want to look over across the bridge?
I want to kind of look back and see the chaos I started.
Yeah, the smoke has stopped. There is a blackened tree, and there's a bunch of druids talking about it. And it seems as though they have a pretty sneaking suspicion that it was the guys coming in that set him on fire.
Oh no.
Good.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, if you weren't gonna go, Cuthbert was gonna demand that you come and keep going.
Jasper, you're going to be approached by what looks like just a villager, but she's going to ask you if you would like to place an order.
If I'd like a what?
If you'd like to place an order. You're sitting in the pavilion, right?
Yes.
Yeah. She'll just come out and say, what do you want? You want some to eat?
Jasper stops smoking and he puts out his pipe on his hand. Actually, I'm here to meet the artificer about that reward.
Oh, an auto what?
Oh, the gnome.
No.
She just kind of scratches her head. She's like, "Are you travelers? Are you here for a reason?"
Yeah, we were gonna go in that portal.
Oh, and then her eyes light up, and she's like, "Oh, I don't know if you want to do that."
Why not?
I'm just going to. I'm gonna private message you what she tells you because they're not here for
Okay.
that message, and then you can relay that to him if you'd like.
In this town center that we're at, is there like outdoor restaurant kind of things where people are cooking and making beverages and handing them out?
Yes, there's a central pavilion,
Okay.
and that kind of looks like where they kind of conglomerate all of their lards. They're like their larders are all kind of centrally located. The houses obviously have their own hearths and things. They don't seem to be cooking anywhere. They just seem to be like cultivating the land, like growing things.
Okay.
But the center of town is what you would kind of see in a larger village. They've got all your amenities. I think they even have places to stay if you'd like a bed to stay. Or so. I mean, it's pretty well developed for only being 2 weeks old. It's obvious that magical means did a lot of it, but the people here have seemed to adapt it to it well.
So I think Cuthbert is also going to make a roll to basically. I mean, he is an alchemist, so I guess he would look like try and scope out anything, like any potential alchemical ingredients he might be interested in, if that's possible.
Alchemical ingredients, just in the surrounding area.
Right. Like within the town as we're passing, like going through the town.
Um, what an investigation check, I guess.
Okay. Oof. Not good.
Well, you can see that there are medicinal plants around, but it looks like a lot of it's been picked clean, at least in
Okay.
the area that you're in.
Gotcha.
I mean, every once in a while you can find some mushrooms. You could potentially make a couple of potions, but there's
Mushrooms.
most of it has been cultivated, picked clean. It's basically like walled gardens essentially. So there's not too much wild growth where things like that could pop up.
Before I
Except maybe
leave,
on the other side of the river, obviously. But
Yeah.
once this guy tells me, not to go into the portal, I'm going to thank him, and then I want to ask him, is there a place in town that I can get some food? I've had a long journey.
he's going to say, "Well, they've got a meeting house in the middle of town. They're sure to fix you right up. They got food to feed you, big folks. Wouldn't be a
Do you
problem."
know about how much it costs?
Ah, your money's good here. I wouldn't worry too much about it. We're simple folk. And then the little girl's gonna say, "Just follow the cows."
I'll say, um, I appreciate your help and I appreciate your warnings, and your directions. And I'm gonna wish him a good day, and I'll extend my hand to offer him a few silver pieces if he accepts it.
He's gonna wave you off and just kind of gather his kids and start walking back home.
Okay, I'll nod and give him like a little bow, and then head towards the meeting hall following the Karen so I can get my food on.
Sure. As you walk down this way, you're going to see the druids have actually started to kind of congregate and start talking amongst themselves, and there's a group of druids obviously coming back up the road from behind you guys. They seem a little worried.
Anyone that looks happy, I'm just scowling at them.
Okay, so they're gonna like look at you with a slight, like a half smile, and then as soon as they see your face, they're gonna like kind of like
Boom.
drop their smile.
Yeah.
Oh, what's his problem? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't know. I've never
My
read it.
urchin powers.
My urchin powers.
Those lucky urchins with their urchin powers that we're all
That's
jealous
right.
of.
That's how Cuthbert will see it for sure.
You're pretty sure that the way that these buildings are laid out, you can kind of tell that the ones that were made by magic were there first, and so he's kind of positioned it in it, like he's kind of centrally made it so that as he walks out, he can just kind of walk through the very middle of town. So you think he would be pretty much centrally located on the outskirts of town. If you were to triangulate, you would say it was somewhere in this area. Crawler, are you heading to the food area?
Yup. First things first. Got to get my stomach full.
While going through town, Cuthbert's just going to take out one of his cigars and start smoking it.
As you approach the, you're going to see Jasper sitting there just talking. I mean, just chewing the fat.
And do I see a place where I can procure some sustenance?
Yeah, there's a middle pavilion, and it seems like that seems to be the main area for eating.
Okay.
Who's coming in here? Is that everybody, or is it just?
It looks like it's just Crawl.
Jasper turns and he notices you, and he kind of nods at you because he recognizes you coming in.
Is it like one of those upward head nods, like the?
Yeah.
I
No,
do.
no, not upward, downward. He's white after all.
Oh, okay.
Oof.
Okay.
And then I'll try to see what kind of food I can get.
I'm
She's
gonna
gonna
stick
see you-
with
she's gonna
Lena
see you.
Cuthbert.
Sit down and see what can I get. What can I do you for?
Well, what do you got?
Oh, we got a little everything. Lots of cooked root vegetables, turnips, cabbages. We've got 2 nice ales that just came through. A little bit stouter than the last batch. And she's gonna look around and say, you know, oh, we've got salted pork. I think in that house we've got a few other carrion that we found. Those clerks of Mala would like to drop it off every once in a while. You just kind of have to nod and accept it for what it is. It's free meat after all.
Well, yeah, I'd like to have some of that salted pork then, and maybe an ale.
They're coming right up. She'll walk off. The rest of you, you're going to walk through town. You're going to realize that there's nothing built around this building. This building is kind of just it's on a hill that is basically scorched earth. I mean, there's not really much around it. There's a bunch of holes around. There's these weird whizzing noises coming around the back of it. The smoke coming out of it seems to have a kind of a shimmer to it, almost like it's got crystallized material in it. And as you get closer, do any of you have magic? Are you guys magic casters? Any of you? Any of you 3?
I'm a druid.
Cuthbert can cast spells and stuff.
Yeah. Gnar, and Cuthbert, both of you guys roll, I guess, Arcana. Gnar, you can roll Nature if you'd like instead.
Oof.
I crit failed.
You're pretty sure this is an abomination to Sylvanas.
You're pretty sure.
And Lena, you're pretty sure you don't know who Sylvanas is, but the
God.
yeah,
Insane.
you agree with Gargnar, except that you don't really know what she's talking about. Cuthbert, you realize that this is the home of a wizard. This is a guy who experiments a lot and likes to blow shit up just to see what happens. So you might want to approach cautiously. There's no telling what's going to fly out of that door.
Lena, little
Carl, she's
goblin.
gonna deliver your food very quickly. By the way,
Okay.
it's already done basically.
Ooh, yeah.
I would approach with caution. I believe we are at the home of a wizard. Not exactly cautious, but okay.
I suppose Cuthbert will be behind her.
The old lady is going to, well, the barkeep, I would say, not an old lady. She might be old. She's gonna say, well, she say, well, don't you worry, dears, about paying a thing. If you're gonna be going that portal, that might just be last thing you eat. And then she says, when your supper's done, he's just down the road, and she's gonna point northeast of town.
All right.
As soon as she tells him that, Jasper's going to get up from his chair. And he's going to turn to Crawl. He says, I guess I'll see you there. And he's going to nod his head at you and put his cloak on and start heading across town.
Okay. Then I'll finish up my food and I'll head that direction when I'm done eating.
What's that?
I said I'll finish up my. Finish up my food and then I guess I'll head that direction when I'm done eating.
Well, there's a little bit of time that passes. Are you guys gonna approach the house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had already walked up and knocked on the front door, so.
I've just got two things going on, so I just want to
Yeah.
make sure.
Right after
in
Cuthbert
line.
said, hey, we might want to approach with caution. This is a wizard's house. Lena just walks up and knocks on the front door.
I step back a couple steps.
Well,
Nothing happens.
okay.
There's no answer. There's no nothing. It's just you knock on the door. Nothing happens. You're going to hear from somewhere inside. He's going to say, "What? What's that? Who's there? Who are you?" You're going to see a little slot open up on the bottom of the door. It's very short, 2 feet down. It's like he's going to look up. He's going to see you. He's gonna see your feet, and he's gonna say, he's gonna look up, and he's gonna come in, you're late, and he's gonna close it real quick. And the door's gonna open.
Seems as if that is the case. Yes, I believe that would be best.
Jasper, as you approach, you're gonna notice the door kind of swing open in front of you, as the rest of the group that you arrived with are standing at the front door. As soon as the door opens, the color of the smoke is going to change to a purple coming out of the chimney.
Well, how about that?
Damn it. Why are you not a warlock? All right, so Crawl, I guess you're catching up now. Yeah, so Cuthbert, are you gonna walk in first?
He will walk in first, still smoking his cigar.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Okay.
You almost step onto the face of a giant clock.
Oh, what?
You're going to look down, you're going to realize that there's like a 2-foot drop into the face of a giant clock. You're going to see that the gnome has scurried across the minute hand and is now walking up to the hour hand and across like a bridge to go back to his table.
Unusual.
Yes, quite. I was going to make a tower for this clock that I designed, but it seems to be a little bit of a, and he looks around and, you know, he's looking out the windows at the trees. He goes, "Hey, juxtaposition." And he goes back to what he's doing. Okay, make a dexterity check. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you almost get scissored in between the moving second clock and the minute hand, but you kind of slide between them so it doesn't cut you in half.
So okay, he used the clock hands to get to the other
Yes,
side.
yes. The whole bottom. Basically, there's no like the floor level when you walk in. It drops down about 2 feet, and then there's the
Yeah.
face of the clock, and you can't really tell what's underneath it. It kind of looks like glass, and then over a bottomless pit. So you probably don't want to fall down in there. Obviously, Lena fell on it, but Lena doesn't weigh a lot, so she didn't crack the glass. But there's no telling what's underneath it. It could just be magic too. It could just be that you're looking at an illusion, and there's just
Or it could be an
things
actual
around.
bottomless pit.
Yeah, you don't know.
Right.
Right.
Perfect.
Well, you'll only fall slowly for like 2 feet, and then you land on your ass. But because it seems to have a glass face. I mean, there's something behind it that all this, the machinations are attached to. But below that just looks like a bottomless pit.
Yes, I hope you do. You're down there with it. Do you need help getting up, Lena?
About this
Alright.
time, Jasper makes it up to the door.
You're gonna hear a weird like whiz bang, like whoo, and then he's gonna be like, "Come in, come in, come in, come in, come in." Some sort of alarm system you've triggered by walking up.
Clock? What clock?
Down there.
Cuthbert's going to point downward in the pit.
Would anybody like to try to walk across the clock to where he's at?
Jasper looks over the clock. Well, I'll be damned. I'm gonna try to hop nimbly across.
You never
like
said
your
how wide it
acrobatics.
was or how big it was.
Well, I was kind of rushed on the map. It is probably
Sure.
a 60 by 60 foot spherical room, and it takes up most of it.
Okay.
It's like the clock seems to be close to the door. He has like a kind of a crescent shaped workspace on the other side of it, where he's got his tables, and then of course you also see he's got a little staircase that goes up to a second floor. But it's a smaller house. But it's magically made. You can kind of tell just by the stonework and the fact that it came up in 2 weeks.
Garnar would say it's a normal sized.
Normal sized.
Yeah, I want to hop across the hands of the clock to get to wherever.
Roll athletics or acrobatics. Sure. Yeah, you make it across. When you get to the middle, it's you kind of almost lose your balance because the minute hand was moving a little bit. So, but you make it across.
Cuthbert's going to activate his winged boots and fly across.
Sure.
And I would assume it's going to, I'm just going to assume it's like a minute's worth of time where he just uses his boots to fly across.
Yeah, I won't even take that. I mean, it's not that big of a clock.
Well, yeah. I mean, I do have like 4 hours to use of flight time on this, so anyway. He'll says the one who doesn't have flying boots.
Has Lena noticed that Jasper jumped across already? Oh. Oh yeah, Lena's eternally drunk, right?
Yes, eternally.
Carl, as you see the Jasper walk in to this building that's in front of you, you're also going to start notice that the cloak figures that were at the front, where the bridge was at, have actually made their way and started kind of meeting in front of the door of this place, like they're about to go in and make an arrest or something.
Yes, I'll
Anyway, Cuthbert flies over to where the gnome is.
Well, hold on. Carl is
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll just continue to walk on up.
they're making a barricade kind of around the door. So eventually you'll have to either sneak around or talk to them.
I'll just walk up to say, "Excuse me, I'm trying to."
He's gonna turn around. He has a very angry look on his face. He's like, "Did you set fire to the Trent?"
Nope. That wasn't me. That was, I think, a different goblin.
That
They
is
look
such
at-
a lame
They kind of
sounding
look at each
excuse.
other. You know, you're gonna have to persuade them.
I'm like, I'll just
That
say,
was
I don't even
another
have
goblin.
to. So that was one of those crazy wild goblins, the spooky ones, because I'm dressed all like dapper. Say, I'm a more refined goblin, and I don't resort to such barbaric things.
He's like, "You're the only one that showed up in the town in the last 10 minutes." He's kind of tapping his foot. You're gonna have to roll persuasion. I mean, that you're a goblin.
They are racist. That's the
They-
only explanation.
Probably.
Just pure racism.
He's gonna unfold his arms. He's gonna come with us, and they're gonna start walking into the building. And as they do,
Like the building
outside,
that I'm wanting to go into.
yes, yeah, they're all just outside of it, and they're all walking in front of you at this point. So,
Like that's okay. This is where I was going anyway.
um, Lena, you're gonna hear from outside the door because you're the closest one to the door. I guess you and Angar are gonna be hearing this constant whiz bangs. It's really annoying. People approaching the place, and in a moment of frustration, you just see the gnome like gently slam both his fingers down, like both hands on the table. And it's gonna make a small thud, and he's gonna be like, "What now?" Garnar, what are you doing?
Probably burning shit down.
I'm looking around the room at like what is flammable, and I hear all this annoying noise, and it gets my attention to look over in that direction.
There is a it'd be Lena and Garnar, and obviously he heard it because now he is heading back across the bridge.
Jasper didn't hear it because he's old and hard of hearing. 2 feet.
You still need to make a. I would say that you dodge the second hand as it comes around, because you can just climb around it. The
Do I
dome
see
is-
the crowd that's in there yet?
Yeah, you just turn around and you see this group of druids that are in the doorway now.
I'm
Don't look
I'm
very
gonna
happy.
I'm going to like look at Lena and just be like, what kind of trouble did he get himself into now?
The gnome is going to stop at the end of the minute hand, and he's just going to have his arms behind his back. He's just kind of like waiting for this druid to tell him what he wants, because he's obviously acquainted with this guy. You're not sure if they're friends or not, but he knows this guy. So, Crawl, I guess you'd come up behind him.
Mm-hmm.
The druid that was talking to it first is going to say, "One of these travelers set fire to the elm out front." And then, of course, the gnome is going to shake his head, not again. He's like, "These travelers came to help me, and there's nothing I can do. I'll fix the elm later." I'm trying to like shoo him away or whatever, and then the druids are like, they're adamant. They're like, "We demand justice. You can't just have people coming into town and torching awakened trees. The Sylvanas' gift to us."
I'm going to say your tree was already broke. I fixed it.
God. Here we go.
I'm gonna look up him and say, "I'll take that as a clear enough confession that all suspicion will be released from me."
The druid is going to, all the druids are going to, they're going to become aggressive, and they're going to, and the one is going to point and say, "We demand that we incarcerate her in chains."
I'm gonna look to him, and based off the knowledge that I already have, I'm gonna say, probably won't be necessary, my friends, because I think that little goblin there plans on going into the portal, which, as you know, means he probably won't be coming out anyway.
The gnome at this is going to look agitated, and all the druids are like, "What? You're going to go in that blasted portal?" And then one of them in the back's going, "It's suicide."
See, there we go. Justice served.
The gnome is just going to, "That's enough of this." He's just shoo him off, and he's like, come on, you're already late." He's going to start walking back across the thing where Cuthbert's at. The druids are now going to kind of like, they're not going to scatter. They're just kind of like bewildered that somebody would be dumb enough to accept this, and they're going to like just kind of stand outside and slowly disperse over time. Crawl, as you walk in, you're going to see there's a large clock face instead of a floor. As you walk over, of course, the threshold is going to make a whiz bang noise.
Okay.
Lena, you climbed up. Which side did you climb up to? Okay. And Jasper, do you want to look around because you're on the workshop side?
Yeah, he's over on the workshop side.
Do you want to look around or anything?
Yeah, I was wanting to beat the gnome, but he got,
Well, he's on his way back over. It's basically done.
in trouble with the locals.
No, they're simple folk. We just have to abide the simple minds. He's gonna clap his hands. He's gonna say, "Well, I'm sure you're here for the reward."
Yep.
I sure am. I think all these other folks are too. He kind of points at him with his pipe.
He's going to kind of disregard that. He's going to say, "It's a simple mission, really. You just have to procure me some vital ingredients for a specific potion that I am making."
Vital ingredients, you say?
Yes, I am quite the artificer, as you can imagine. He's going to, point around at all these weird things he made, and he's going to say, "There's one thing that I found while traveling as a cleric of Asgard, and that is that certain magical items can be enhanced when pulled from different planes. I'm sure you're familiar with other planes, are you not?" He's going to kind of look at you all like, hopefully you know. Otherwise, why would you
Yes.
accept? Okay.
I'm just going to say yes. Otherwise, why would we not accept it?
He's going to say, "The mission is simple. You must go through the portal, extract one large amber toadstool, and return to me. However," and he's going to turn around and start kind of monologuing at the wall. Eyes closed, looking up, monologuing at the wall. He's going to say, "There has been a rather difficult time about it. As you know, I've had this out for quite a while, 2 weeks now, and I have yet to procure a single amber toadstool." He's going to turn back around and he's like, "That's because they only grow in one place that I know of. And that is on the realm of Pandemonium." He's going to hold his hands out. He's going to say, "There is a place betwixt worlds where perfect variables exist that these things can grow to massive proportions, and the magic inside is, of course, condensed by the size." And you can tell that he's getting excited talking about this. And he's going to point his hand up. "There is no ordinary mushroom. This is an amber mushroom. It's one of great importance." He says, "Well, this is true, but you must be wary, as you will be entering a demi-plane between planes."
Has Cuthbert heard of amber mushrooms before?
No. You're
Could
pretty
I-
sure he's full of shit.
Okay.
Okay.
How about, has Jasper heard about Pandemonium?
Make a history. I don't know, history check? Sure, make a history check.
I don't know it.
Without, he's just gonna kind of, kind of blink at you, and he's gonna be like, possibly.
Possibly.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, I suppose.
you know that pandemonium is it's got to be bad. You've heard bad things about it. It's not a good place. Pandemonium's probably not good.
I'm going to ask him if he has any equipment that we can take with us.
He goes,
Being-
yes, yes, there are very, very important items which you should procure before your journey. Very, very important items. You see, to get to the gate, you must bring quite a few items. And he's going to like lean in. He's like, my friend, have you ever heard of the Feywild?
Yeah.
It is a border that exists between our worlds, a demi-plane, as it were. To walk across it is to walk across time itself. And he's going to point at the clock below him. He's going to turn around, now obviously very excited about what he's talking about. And he's going to continue elaborating. He's going to say, in this place, the transient time and magic within the worlds has been engrossed inside of the land itself. You would see it as an enormous sense of nature and almost overpowering to us mundane creatures. And at this point, the pretentiousness is getting to most of you.
Oh,
Maybe
it's
not
getting to
Cuthbert.
Garnar.
Yeah,
I think even
he's-
Cuthbert's kind of getting a little.
yeah. This
starting to
guy's
get a
very,
little
you can
uncomfortable.
tell he's long-winded.
Hold on. All right, is he full of shit?
With that role, I would say he seems like he really does believe this. Like it's like his life work. It seems this is his magnum opus. It's something to do with this. So he does seem like he's telling you the truth.
Okay.
So what do we need to get to go to the portal to go to this pandemonium place?
Oh, I have his token, by the way. He's going to say, "Well, I've already constructed a portal to the exact place that will be stable for your journey. It has been used wondrous amount of times without fail."
So so we don't actually need to procure anything to go. You've already done that.
And he holds his finger up. He's like, "No, no, no, no. You must bring certain elements to make your life better. For instance," and he's going to lean in. And he's like, "How would you convince an ancient dragon?"
Is that part of what we're going to have to do?
He's asking you a hypothetical, but you are unsure whether or not he knows that that's what it is. He's
Oh,
just giving you
I'll
a
say-
hypothetical.
I look.
Okay.
I kind of like look at him and I say, "You just talk to it," because Garnar speaks Draconic.
He's going to look at you and he's going to say, "And what of the murderous redcaps that surround the fields, slaying all? Would you just can talk to them?" And then he's going to turn around, of course, and he's going to start saying, "As adventurers, this is your forte. I have given you, I have sent out for the best of the best, and you have taken the call." He's gonna turn around. And he's like, "You must prepare yourselves with the town that I've created. They will be giving you the essentials as well as certain things that you might need, magic fires, pastries, any sort of outrigging equipment in order to scale the mighty walls that exist on the gates of Pandemonium. These things are things that you must gather." He, he's going to ignore you.
I'll say it. Okay. So we need to go back to the town to get whatever equipment we see fit to deal with whatever tasks that may or may not come about when we enter pandemonium.
He's going to pull a bag out, and as he opens it, you're going to see that it's full of gold. And he's going to say, "Most of this stuff will not be useful to you in the Feywild, so I will give you a small amount for your acquisition of the equipment." He's going to give you guys a small allowance of 120 gold each. He's going to say, "The portal is open at any time. When you are ready, I will meet you at the north end of town. And he says, yes, you'll get 3 times the amount, equal to 20 platinum each. Essentially, the reward was 100 platinum, but he's going to divide it among you.
Cool.
I don't know if you'll ever pay me back.
Well, he says, well, chop chop. He's going to clap his little tiny hands. He's going to say, time is of the essence. Do not waste time if you love life, because time is what made us life. Life is what made us, damn it. And he's going to turn back around and start working on shit.
I'm gonna say
He's going to ignore, he's just going to repeat what he said before. It's at the north of town. When you're ready, just summon me.
I'm gonna
Does
start.
he? Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Does he have like experiments going on that we can see, like Bunsen burners and stuff like that? Anything with flames?
Yeah, I mean, he's an artificer. He's got a bunch of,
Okay.
beakers and shit in front of him. He's concocting something right now. You're not sure what it is.
During this time, I slightly increase the flame of his Bunsen burner just enough so it could throw off his experiments.
It's going to crack and start pouring on the floor, and he's going to blast, and he's going to start, clean it up. You're going to waste his cast of prestidigitation. Congratulations. Sure. There is. Make a perception check. There is 2 chests in the vicinity. There is a staircase leading up. There seems to be a closed door at the top of it. There is an arcane beehive. You're not sure what it is. It seems to be some sort of metal beehive in the corner.
Arcade beehive. Don't fucking grab that.
And yeah.
Well, the
There's
beehive's
the
still
stuff on
legit.
his table, but I mean, he'll probably see you. Anything out of sight? There's really nothing. I mean, it would have to be either in the chests or it would have to be, because I mean, most of his stuff is on his work table in front of him. It has an arcane lock on it. Would you like to shake the beehive? Yeah, this guy's got his shit together. I mean,
So I'm gonna, as I'm turning around and leaving, I'm gonna say, right, I'll summon you when I'm ready. I'll go to the town, but perchance, you being the knowledgeable and powerful artificer that you are, surely there might be some invention that you've made that might prove quite helpful. I'm gonna try to see if I can convince him to give me some sweet artificer tech that he might have, and do that by trying to charm his ego.
make a persuasion.
Man, I should have built a charismatic character, boys.
Yeah, I mean, you went dapper.
But I'm a goblin, and it's better to be like, I don't know. I think it's kind of funny to be charming people with no charisma.
He is very busy, doing whatever is in front of him. He's going to take note of what you said though, and he's going to go. Let's see. Do you speak Sylvan?
Nope.
That might come in handy. And he's going to point to something on his table in front of him. He's going to say, "You can use this to speak Sylvan.
Okay, I'm gonna grab
It's
it.
a talisman. It is not of my make, but it is useful when dealing with the Fae." He's also going to give you a juicy detail. He's going to say, "You must be wary when dealing with the Fae. You do realize that everything in that world is compounded with magic, and so just a mere word can be as binding as a contract in Bar Tour. You must be very wary when dealing with the Fae. This will help you understand them." And then he's gonna kind of look over the wall. He's like, "I also have this beehive that I created, but it's a little hard to control. It is full of arcane bees."
Arcane.
He looks at you and goes, "They are bees."
Makes
Okay,
sense.
bees.
How big is it?
He's gonna say, "Time is of the essence. If you need me, just call. Just summon me."
How big is that hive planet?
It's pretty big. I mean, it's the size of a goblin, but it's made out of metal.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna
So
go.
I'm gonna
Oh,
cast Speak with Animals to see if I can talk to these bees.
um, they are not human. They're not natural
Intelligent.
bees. Yeah, they're not. This guy's an artificer. They're not normal bees.
There's a spell slot.
Sorry. Yeah. You can still talk to
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
Nice.
I'll find a cat in town.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head back to the town and try to gear up.
He did say it was north of town, so if you guys need reminders about anything that he said, or if you need to go talk to him, just
He was
ask him.
so vague. I didn't get anything out of that.
That's the point.
So
Gargonar didn't listen. He's just tagging along until he has to set something on fire.
So you said like Cuthbert, like you mentioned the amber mushroom or whatever. And you said that Cuthbert immediately realized that was just a bunch of shit, right?
Nothing you've ever heard of.
Right. I've never heard of it, so sounds pretty dubious.
From what he was saying, it seems like it's just kind of an anomaly that it grows in that area, is what he's saying. He basically just stumbled upon it because it's very specific to a plane that is in, it's you have to use the demi-plane to get to that plane to even get to that area. So that's
Okay. Okay.
I believe we just have to go through a portal, get some mushrooms, amber mushrooms I have never heard of, and return.
Can I roll something to see what I know about Fae and the fairies and stuff like that? What would you like me to roll for that?
history.
History? Okay. Yep, that's about right.
You know that it is the realm of Corellin. It's the original, basically the seat of um, elves. It's it's regarded with certain pacts. There's certain fays that people would pray to. Sylvanas, for instance, you're pretty sure um, is lives in this demi plane. Um, you've heard of things about Titania and all these like very prolific stories that are ingrained into the Feywild, and those kind of things have impacted Druid life and life on Toro in general. Um, you don't really understand too much about how to get there. Like you know that you can just walk into it. Like you don't need a portal. So you feel like it is very strange that he would make a portal into something that you can just kind of just wander into. Like it's obvious to you that this guy has found a very specific area that he's procuring these ingredients, or hasn't procured, just attempted to procure. And so you're unsure of whether or not it is in the realm of good or bad in terms of faith, like what
Okay.
you know of the faith. Sure.
I think right, of course.
Make a
I'm
perception
gonna.
check.
Oh,
Oh, it's for Crawl. Is that his name? No, Lena.
Oh,
There is a glow emanating from the woods following the road up to the northwest.
Garnar would like to see if there's any shops that sell like adventuring gear or anything like that in town.
Yes, in the center of town, you're going to see it's kind of like a little area. You can't tell if they're shops, but they've got wares outside, so you can kind of gather what they have. They have studded armor, leather goods, haversacks. They have potions if you guys would like some. Some rope, things like that.
If they have food stuff that's anything. No, I don't even need that. Tell I don't
stuff?
play. You can tell I don't play druids much when I forget that I have Goodberry.
gotta have that good berry.
That's some good berry. And I mean, if you guys want to, you can also prod this guy for some more information. I mean, he doesn't mind talking about it. He just doesn't know that much about it.
Do do any of the shops have any kind of magical items that I could purchase? That anything that's like
No,
Okay.
nothing really magical. I mean, you could ask the druids, but they probably won't be able to give you anything that you couldn't already create yourself.
Okay.
Um, it's mostly just your standard, gear.
I didn't want to walk out of here and feel like, yeah, the shop had +3 magic items.
I probably should have done some of that stuff for the setup, but
Hello?
It's groovy.
Yeah, Groovy leaves
Groovy
after a
said
certain
bye.
amount of time.
Sorry, I was like, what?
yeah, I mean, I should have probably put some of that stuff. This was really rushed. Like I just got home yesterday, so
Hey,
Oh, you're
no
good.
thanks. No thanks.
like this was actually
Jasper
supposed to be a grand one shot, but not
Jasper is shadowing Cuthbert, but he's not being very subtle about it. He's just kind of
Sure.
following him.
Sure. Let's see. I'm looking through Cuthbert's stuff.
Just throw something at him. Take that, you creature.
So there's no place here that sells any type of spell scrolls or anything like that. It's only potions and then basic equipment.
Yeah. I'll let you get it depends on the scroll. I don't know.
Well, I didn't have it. I didn't have anything in particular. I just always like to
Oh.
see if you
No,
just had something prepared. Like we have these. It's fun to roleplay
It was
that.
an hour and a half worth of setup for this, so no.
Gotcha.
Greater or normal? Sure. Just add it to your thing.
And then
Yeah.
what other potions available are there?
There is 4 available graders. There is, I'd say, double that for normal ones. There's some your normal potions, potion of climbing, potion of fire breathing. Nothing too crazy.
He was saying that the mushrooms are like big. How big are these? You said like how big are these?
Well, from what you know from the Feywild, the magic kind of imbues itself into the nature around you. So mushrooms can be the size of trees.
Okay,
Feywild.
so how
So
much does he want us to bring back?
You're unsure. It just said procure the amber
Okay.
mushroom. So I would assume just one. But of course, if it's the size of a tree, you might actually need, it's just things you need to prepare for.
Anybody got a bag of holding? Like in this?
Cuthbert actually does have a bag of holding
Awesome.
because artificers.
He also didn't specify whether or not it needs to be intact, so you could also just, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he never really specified. He just said he needed it for ingredients.
Well, we're not going to We're not going to ask him to clarify that. So
there's nothing that you want him to clarify.
Oh well.
No, just not that.
Okay.
Just no.
Yeah.
It's really. Yeah.
Jasper's gonna buy 5 healing kits.
I'm gonna
Oh,
ask him. I'm gonna ask him what happened to all the people who signed up for this before.
Oh, you're gonna go back in?
Yeah.
That's and he's like, "Damn it, who is it now?" And he turns around. Oh, it's you. How can I help you?
What happened to the people before us that went through the portal?
He's going to have a concerned look on his face, and he's going to start kind of pacing. He's going to say, "Well, about that, I'm not sure. I was really hoping that you would be able to do a bit of scouting on the way to see what had happened to the 3 other parties that I sent in."
3. Okay.
Like,
Those parties suck. They probably had a bunch of clerics in it.
oh, did you guys go back with me? Or?
Yeah,
No,
you
I'm
in there?
just
I'm just basically gonna say, like, if I get hurt doing this job, it's going to be your fault, and that means you'll get hurt.
He's just going to kind of look at you for a second, just be like, "Noted." He's going to say, "However, if they're really ancient dragon guarding the grove, you best find a way around it."
I'll find a way around anything. And I leave this. I turn around and start walking out. And when he stops looking at me to go back to his stuff, I light a small fire, like on a bookcase.
It's going to immediately be put out.
Great.
He's basically going to counterspell you.
All right.
I'm gonna make my way to Lena.
Making my way.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm trying to think of what Cuthbert's gonna do. I think Cuthbert's gonna make some experimental elixirs.
Uh,
I did. The 1 and a
Jasper's
5.
watching.
So I actually have a
What are
healing.
you cooking up there?
Ah, this is just a few of my elixirs.
Pardon my curiosity. I've just never met a turtle before. The name's Jasper.
I totally forgot that you were a turtle.
Am
I just realized you're a turtle. A flying turtle.
at that.
There are not
Yep.
many of us around. That is understandable.
Not to mention, I spend most of my time in the woods.
Cuthbert will look you up and down.
Of that, I have no doubt.
So Cuthbert's already created 2 experimental elixirs. I rolled them at the beginning. The one, one is a healing one, a healing experimental elixir, and then the other is, of course, the flight experimental elixir.
Yeah.
That's definitely true.
Lena, you've been walking for a second, haven't you?
She has.
In your drunken make a no, never mind. I'm just gonna
No.
I'm just gonna retcon this thing because it's important. You're going to smell something delicious. Okay.
Smell something delicious.
Yeah, what's the rest of the party doing?
Cuthbert's going to create another healing experimental elixir. He's going to expend a first level spell slot to do it.
Okay. Just go ahead and make note of that.
You making fun of me, Nina?
Well, I suppose I'm going to try to track your friend down. I'm going to try
She
to.
gets herself into trouble all the time. and she always returns to me. By the way, do you like to fly?
I remember flying one time. It was nice until I fell out of the sky.
Make you sick? Did you throw up?
No, I crashed into a tree. I was out for 3 days.
Would you like to fly in the air and shoot people with your guns?
Well, that sounds like fun. I'm more of a ambush hunter myself.
Well, I have the perfect elixir for you, though admittedly it is experimental. But I believe it should allow you to fly. It is unfortunate, but Lena is, well, banned from any flight potions.
Would it happen to be because she drinks so much?
It is a long story, but it involves much of the debt that she owes me.
I couldn't help but notice the terrible contact high I got as I was walking past her.
Yes, so long as she does not touch my bourbon, she's free to drink as much as she likes.
Well, that sounds like a pretty nice life to me.
She has been a useful test subject. At any rate, here, take this elixir. He's going to give you the experimental elixir of flight.
Oh, what color is it?
It's blue.
Urban
the,
colored.
Sky
wide
blue.
yonder.
Let's go sky blue with that. It's
Ooh. I've never drunk nothing this color before. He's gonna put it in one of his pockets.
so just to give you an idea, you're going to gain a flying speed of 10 feet for 10 minutes if you
Yep.
drink. When you drink.
Yeah,
it.
I got it.
Right.
Does it explode or anything too?
Don't know. That it's experimental.
I got it. It's experimental. It's okay. What Jaffer doesn't know can't hurt you.
Right. Can't hurt me. That's right.
Lena, as your cartoon floating towards the scent,
Very good.
you're going to see a house in front of you. And it just looks like there's like a couple of people. You know, there's a little porch out front, and there's a delicious smell coming from this house. No, it's almost like a sweet smell, like a very sweet kind of fruit smell. There's a druid on the porch. Yeah, there's a druid that kind of waves at you. Oh yeah, you know, Granny, she makes the best. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. She cooks every once in a while, you know. This time though, it's something special. Why do these guys have Cockney accents?
Look, we're all well, most of us are doing aping weird British accents anyway, so.
Yeah.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Right. I said
I feel
most.
left
It's more
out.
like a Jersey accent.
Yeah.
Jersey guy. He's in a rocking chair and he's gonna stop rocking. He's gonna be like, it's just over yonder over there. He's just kind of pointing north of the. I mean, there is a glow coming from the woods over there, so you assume that's where it was.
Oh my
There's a
god.
fucking pie on the windowsill.
Oh my god.
Damn it. Don't still get his fun. He's totally gonna eat the pie.
Yes. It
What
was
was
meant
the
to
roll?
be.
What's the roll? The pie doesn't notice you.
Does it matter?
Does it matter?
Did Jasper go to look for you?
Yeah, 1 second. We're gonna
Cuthbert's
track him
gonna
down.
casually go after making his elixir.
There could be initiatives here. I'm gonna move everybody to this.
There could be initiative for stealing a fucking pie. Oh no!
God damn it!
Oh
What did
no!
you
Is there?
Yet.
So Lena, you're right here.
do? There's a pie in the window.
And I'll go ahead and put. You guys are off the map, but I will. I'll add you anyway, just so you can see what's going on. You can see the map, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll go. Okay. Here we are.
That Final Fantasy encounter music just started up.
Dun, 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 dun.
God. Oh no.
Make a stealth check.
Oh man.
With disadvantage.
Yep.
Oh yeah. You take a bit of the crust, and it is very crumbly. Um, Jasper, make a perception check.
Oh no.
You see Leonard scurry off from the side of the building. Like
Licking
they
her
did something
fingers.
wrong. Yeah.
Well, there she is.
The druid is going to, of course, wave at you.
I suppose I'll wave back.
You'll do what? Wave back? Okay. Granny's going to kind of come out. She's going to come out the front door and, oh, we got visitors.
Oh no.
And she's just going to walk up, and she's not going to come off the porch. She's gonna be like, what's your name, dearie? She's got a little, she's got a little palsy. She's shaking. She's pretty old.
Yeah.
Just flaws.
Yeah, she has palsy.
At first, I thought you said she's a little ballsy.
She's pretty ballsy for grandma.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me check her stat block. Yeah, she has a club, so be careful.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So Jasper's gonna nod. Hello, ma'am.
Is she a
I was
gnome
just-
also?
She's a halfling.
Okay.
The druids are not halflings, though. The druids here seem to be elves,
Oh, okay.
half elves. Yeah.
I was just tracking down my co-worker there.
Oh, what are you doing in town? Are you building?
We plan to go through that portal.
You see her she just kind of, her countenance just drops. Oh, well, that's not good.
She's like, have fun through the death portal.
I gotta say, it's not real encouraging because you're like the third person today who told me it was a death trap.
I just don't like to see you young people just throwing your life away. Anybody that would like to show up here, you can move your tokens now.
Yeah.
Whoops. Did something with my token. I didn't like it.
Can you grab it?
Let me zoom in a little. No, I moved it off the page somehow. Let me see if I click on my character. Sure.
I see it
Hello,
right
Mr.
here.
Turtle.
Do what?
He says
Yeah, I
hello,
see.
Mr. Turtle. He doesn't know your name.
Thank you. All right.
Yes, yes. Hello there, Jasper.
Garnar's gonna smell the pie and ask the old lady if she's cooking a pie because he smells a pie.
Logical.
She's gonna kind of forget that you guys are about to die, and she's gonna get real excited. Oh yes, the druids grew me an apple tree. There's no apples in these parts, and they made me an apple tree. So I decided to make a pie.
Can I have it?
She just kind of laughs. She's no intention of giving you her pie, unless you'd like to try to persuade her.
You should give me your pie.
What a persuasive goblin.
She takes it the wrong way.
Hold on. Oh yeah.
Crit fail. Roll initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
That palsy's gonna
She's just
shake
gonna kind
her.
of, well, I don't know. I guess I can always just make another one.
You can.
This druid is gonna come to the one. Hey, there's a handprint in this.
Oh no.
Oh, God damn it.
Well, I don't want a pie that has a handprint.
And she's like, oh no, my pie. It wasn't done cooling off. It's ruined.
I can imagine it wouldn't take much for Cuthbert to be like, ah, fuck, it was Lena again.
I examined the pie and
Well, the druid is he's gonna be like, it's goblin shaped, and he's gonna bring it out front. So
It's goblin shaped.
yeah, he's gonna walk up and you're gonna see there's just a chunk out of the crust on one side. It's just goblin. It's obvious that a goblin just stuck his hands in it and just dragged it off the side. You know,
What?
Cuthbert's gonna face palm.
there was some intricate lattice work in the front of it with like Sylvanas symbol in the middle, and it's just ruined now. So you can tell the old lady's heartbroken. I haven't made an apple pie in 35 years.
Oh my god.
how old are you?
This other druid is going to come around the building. She's gonna be like, well, you shouldn't ask a lady that question.
Here's a question for you. If I cast mending on the pie, will it fix the pie?
Oh god, I don't know. Hold on.
Does it work like that on organic?
Probably
things?
not. Probably not.
I'm not sure if mending works on organics.
As long as the breaker tear is no longer than 1 foot. Um,
Hold
you know
on.
what? Sure, I'll say yes. Would you like to? It's a 1-minute casting time. Would you like to try to mend the pie?
Yes, you would.
Cuthbert will mend the pie.
Okay.
All right, now let me just let me see the pie. I believe I can fix this.
This druid is gonna reluctantly approach this turtle.
Yeah.
They're just
Fair
gonna
enough.
hold the pie down to you.
Yes, yes. Now let me see it. Good, good.
We have Wilford Brimley Turtle. I seriously, the guy sending us through the portal, I pictured you speaking like Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So you guys are going to stand around for a bit, and you're going to see the small hole in the pie is going to start glowing with this magical light. And the old lady's going to be like, "Oh," as this pie slowly mends its crust.
As soon as it's mended, I grab the pie and start walking away, saying thanks.
The
Well, I'll be damned.
the druid's going to be like, "Hey, wait!" And the old lady's like, "Oh, just let him have it. If you guys come back, I'll have another one for you."
Okay.
Thank you for the pie. It was. Huh, I did not anticipate that. I apologize.
Jasper's going to turn to Cuthbert. I suspect you're going to have to convince him to give you some.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
Well, let us be off then.
In no way would I think that I'm supposed to share the pie that I asked
Of
for.
course, yeah. Cuthbert's going to do as much of a curtsy as he can and say,
It was a pleasure meeting you, madam.
That turtle can talk.
off he goes.
Oh, it's time to go find my assistant.
Oh, God. What happened?
I was trying to drag you this other map. It didn't work.
We're being moved. Okay, so fucking
All right.
Karnar
Are we
has
making
the
our
pie.
way to the portal now?
Yeah, you
Hi.
are about right. Let me see. The house is like right here. Stop moving your character. Um, are you guys going to go tell the guy that you're leaving?
I guess we should.
He did say come summon him.
I mean, but the portal's already set up, so you can.
Just walk right through. Just
Right,
be
you
like,
just
all
walk
right,
right
we're
through
going.
I'm scooping handfuls of the pie in my mouth, and I just walk straight through the portal.
Okay.
You're eating the pie.
Yes.
Yeah, he is.
You're gonna get to the part of the crust that was magically created, and just completely tasteless. Like the pie is really good, and it looks the same, but when you take a bite out of it, it just tastes like you're eating baking soda. So
Oh, then when I get to that point, I just drop the pie on the ground, like right there in this, like, just completely litter it.
sure.
So I was hoping, like, I could procure some items at the shop first.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll say I have quite a list of things I need to get. You see, we have to go to this place and we have to take care of things that we may not know, and I don't know what we're going to take care of. It's pretty ambiguous, so I need some specific things for that. And I'll say, do you have any potions? Aqueous form, flight, any growth, visibility, mind control, anything cool like that?
The halfling is just gonna be like, well, nothing like that. We got some fire breath, and looks like we got
Fire breath. Yeah. Healing,
we've got a couple healing potions. We got lots of healing potions.
climbing potions.
We got a climbing potion. Yeah, we got that.
Okay, I'll take a climbing potion, and I'll take a fire breathing potion, and I'll take a healing potion, and I've got some other. Like, do you have
We've
any
also
extra?
got a great potion too, if you want it.
No, that's fine. I think this would be good. And then I'll say, also has some. Do you sell regular traveler's equipment?
Oh, I suppose. What would that be?
Some extra wool cloth, maybe some chain, some locks. Do you have any dice or cards? Manacles would be helpful. If you have any soap, perhaps a sack of flour, a hand mirror, chalk, anything like that.
He's gonna hand you some wool and some just stuff that he can, kind of gather. They really don't have any metal craft there.
Okay.
So there's no chains or anything like that. He's, gives you like a length of rope, gives you some flour, gives you the other materials that could be easily procured in the area.
Okay. Excellent. By chance, did they have any dice or cards?
No, not here.
Okay.
You might be able to ask townsfolk for it.
Okay,
You really need it.
I will do that.
You didn't start your character with dice or cards?
Well, I mean, I built a level 10. Like, I just took a character and leveled it up to level 10 real quick because I didn't know that I was playing tonight until like almost before we played tonight.
That's fine. That's a good excuse. I like it.
Okay, and then I think that's about it. And then I guess I'll pay him. I'm sure it's not more than 100 and whatever gold.
It's 180 gold.
False. You're wrong. I win.
No, it didn't really cost anything.
Okay. And that's basically all I needed to do. Boop.
Okay, just go ahead and add whatever you needed to your list.
Okay.
I would say that you probably found you probably had like three healing potions to sell you, because I don't think anybody else really picked up any.
Okay. I'll take 2. Okay. And then, yep. Seems like that's about it. I guess I'm ready to go.
Make your way to the portal.
I'm up there by you, buddy.
I'm making my way to the dude.
Of course you would.
The dude.
Gay.
Making your way to the what?
The gnome man, the gnome guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. There's gonna be a whiz bang as you approach the door. He's gonna be like, God damn it! He's gonna drop something.
Hey, I figure we're about ready to go.
Oh, excellent! I'll meet you there. And he's gonna snap his fingers and he's gonna blink.
Oh, he teleported?
I mean, yeah, he just kind of poofed.
Well, shit. I'm gonna walk back over.
As you walk out, the door closes behind you and the smoke turns green.
The hell? Just gonna shake my head and just walk on.
Okay, the rest of you, I guess, are the portal. Portal's it's like right there or something. You're just gonna see. I had an actual picture. I didn't actually load it in here. It looks almost as if there isn't a portal. It looks like it's just continues on deeper into the forest, but there's light emanating from that direction, so it's hard for you to tell um, how deep the forest goes. It's essentially a very thick glade, and then there's a path through the middle of it that seems to go off into this weird blue light. Yeah. Um, there's a gnome that's going to appear so just out of nowhere. He's going to have like a branching pipe, like a 3-branch pipe. He's just going to be like smoking it. He's going to look around and say, well, there's one missing. I think he's still in town. We'll wait on him. Garnar, he's going to kind of. Are you a female?
No, I'm a man.
Do you have a beard?
No, I don't have a beard.
Okay, he's going to kind of notice. He's going to kind of look at you because you have crumbs on your shirt.
Okay.
He's going to kind of look you up and down. He's like, did you get everything in order?
What does that mean?
Are you ready to go?
I've been ready to go.
What is that on your shirt?
It's a shirt.
Indeed. Well, when you're ready, your companion will be joining us shortly. I hope the best of luck, and should you return, I will gladly pay the rest of this on. Are you sure you don't want to bring my bees?
Yo, what?
I wouldn't worry about it. Jasper, I
Have-
guess you'll be
You have
walking up the road
bees?
Yeah.
at this point, so
That's-
It's gonna Cuthbert's going to turn the rest of.
Oh, looks
Do
like you
what?
beat me here.
That's true.
Do it.
Captain, every time you open the bag of hole, it's gonna be bees.
Fuck it. Arcane bees, to be
Is it?
exact.
I thought it only let out whatever you thought of to let out.
You're not really sure what it does. And it seems as though he's not really sure of what it's capable of, so it might be a bad idea to take it. I don't know.
I think the DM's telling us not to take it.
Well,
Alrighty. Who would like to traverse the threshold first?
I feel like Lena is going to do that.
yeah, Lena's going.
Okay, so Lena stumbles through. You feel tingling. Your body's very tingly as you walk into this thing. It's almost like it's cold, but you don't feel uncomfortable. It's just kind of you're essentially walking into what feels like one of Cuthbert's better experiments. Like you feel better, you know. It's kind of filling you full of life as you walk in, and it's actually yeah, sometimes.
And then quits making them because you keep eating them all.
As the rest of you walk in and things, you'll start seeing. Is anybody not going to walk in? First off, is there anything else you'd like to say?
Nope.
I think Cuthbert's just gonna sigh and follow Lena through the portal.
If anybody's been watching Jasper, he pulls out this strange weapon off his back and hefts it, and then stalks his way through the portal. If any of you have seen a firearm before, you know what it is. Otherwise, it's just like he's just holding a tube.
I imagine as an artificer, I've probably at least
Cuthbert would
heard of
definitely
firearms.
know what it is.
Yeah,
Jasper,
he's...
make a performance check.
Shit. Hold on, I'm not ready to do a performance check.
I'm not ready to perform.
Performance.
It's not
anxiety.
ready. It's anxiety, man.
He is very impressed with your weapon. You'll say
That's what she said.
he's actually going to make a comment. That is a very impressive weapon you have there. Excellent craftsmanship.
It's felled a lot of prey.
Tread lightly in the Feywild.
I'm going to tread lightly into the Feywild.
Okay, he tread lightly in the Feywild. As you sneak through the portal, you start to feel magic kind of enter your body. You start feeling tingly, and it's almost like your senses are enhanced a bit. That's what it feels like. Like your eyes seem to be more adjusted, and as you walk through. Cuthbert, everybody that's walking through, you'll start seeing the landscape. It seems like it's the same forest, but it's getting bigger. So as you walk, the trees are just getting exponentially larger and larger until there's just kind of no sky. It's just a canopy. The colors.
As we're walking,
Yeah, go ahead.
Jasper's going to have a bit of chalk, and he's making a little. If anybody is watching him, he's making a little mark at the base of these trees as he walks to mark his.
As soon as you touch a tree, it's going to the tree is going to like shudder, like you're going to hear leaves rustling and stuff like that. And you're just going to hear, who goes there? Oh, you don't speak Sylvan. You hear something in Sylvan.
Do I understand it?
Yes, you have the talisman, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. You hear
Yeah.
who goes there. Yeah.
This. I'm just gonna ignore it, and then I'm gonna look over at Jasper and say, "Don't touch anything. Walk lightly."
Jasper's going to like squint at you. That'd do us much good if we get lost.
The tree that you marked on in front of you is going to start to take the shape of a face, and there's going to be a beautiful woman's face with a giant white mark on her forehead. She's just gonna kind of pull out of the tree, and she's gonna be looking at you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you there.
Hold on,
I gotta ask a question here.
sure.
If I can talk to plant, will it to be able to understand me and it
Yes,
understand it?
yes.
Okay.
Jasper, roll a wisdom save.
Hold on, I don't know how to do that. Here we go. Saves. Here we are. Wisdom.
Wisdom, yes.
Did that go? Hold on. It ain't going. Oh, there it goes.
You can tell you for a second there. You kind of get a little woozy headed. It's just that she's so pretty. She's basically flawless, and so for a second there, you felt like she was trying to charm you.
Jasper's gonna brandish his weapon at her. What are you
She's-
trying to pull?
She's gonna go back into the tree. As you step back, she'll just kind of go back into the tree. The X will still be on the tree.
Huh. No, this is something else.
Do I? What would you like me to roll to see if I understand what I just?
You can just
saw?
understand her.
Oh, I
Didn't
mean,
you cast talk to animals?
No. Well, I talked to animals earlier, but let me
This
see
doesn't
how long
last
that
4 hours.
lasts. No, it only lasts 10 minutes. So I don't understand her, but I mean, do I understand?
Hold on, I'm pretty
creature
sure druids can speak Sylvan. Druidic.
features and traits? Druidic, you know Druidic, the secret language of Druid.
They do not speak druid. They speak do you speak Elvish?
No,
Jasper can speak Elvish.
I speak
only-
Goblin,
speak
Draconic, and Common. And
You're very hard to
Druidic.
hear. Hold on, let me turn you up.
Okay. I speak Druidic, Common, Goblin, and Draconic.
Okay, she doesn't speak any of his language. Basically, the only person that can talk to her, unless you can speak Elvish or Sylvan, is Crawl. Crawl's the only person that can do that right now.
Well,
Okay.
Jasper speaks Elvish.
Oh, then you don't know that she speaks Elvish is the problem.
No. Yeah, he don't know that.
The
He
only
could
thing
guess.
the only thing that she has said has been in Sylvan.
Sylvan, yeah, I don't understand that.
I'll look at her and I'll say, "Apologies for disturbing you. We'll be on our way." And then I'm just gonna turn around and walk. Keep going.
She's gonna immediately you are not welcome here. What is your place here? But it's in Sylvan. So you're the only one who can understand it.
We are just looking.
Jasper's gonna raise his eyebrow at you. What's she saying?
Say, we're just looking for something, and then we'll be back home.
While we're talking to her, I'm going to go ahead and cast a spell. And that spell is going to be. No, it is not. Where did it go? I can't find the name of it. It's one where I can find a plant or an animal. What's the name of that? Locate animals or plants. Okay. So I'm going to see if locate animals or plants will detect this mushroom.
So you describe a large amber mushroom.
Yeah.
Um, it's within 5 miles. I would say you sense a very faint glimmer further on through this glade, almost in the direct path of where you guys. If you just kept going straight from the portal, it's almost that way,
Okay.
straight through the glade.
I'm going to tell the group. I think we need to move this way.
At this point, the disembodied Sylvan voice is going to say, "This grove is under the protection of a dragon. What is your place here?"
But I don't understand that. Nobody understands that except
Crawl
for
understands that.
Tommy.
I'll say, I'm aware we aren't a threat. There's nothing to be protective from us. We are looking for something, and we're looking for some people that got lost, and then we'll be on our way.
She says, the you mundane folk are not to be here. You are out of your element." She's you can the it's moving between the trees around you. She's trying to intimidate you. Um make a perception check, Jasper.
Can the rest of us hear the voice but not understand it?
You can hear it's a voice speaking a very
Well, I want to try to see if I can watch where it's coming from.
you can tell that it is coming from essentially this it's just in this glade, like you're in a circle glade. It's like an opening, and the voice seems to be now emanating from the middle of it. But the only thing in the middle is there's no tree, right? It's just kind of
Okay.
like ground and some shrubbery and stuff.
I can hear a voice, but I cannot understand it for the life of me.
Yeah, me neither.
You guys probably hear me communicating back with the voice.
Oh yeah.
When he talks back to it, is he speaking like a Sylvan, is what we're hearing out of Tommy, or are we hearing normal, but the plant can hear it?
He is speaking, but the talisman that he is holding is basically speaking in another voice on top of his voice in Sylvan.
Gotcha. Okay.
So as he speaks, it basically resonates in a different language.
It's
And
like
he's just kind of
Google
translating.
Translate. Yeah.
Yeah, essentially.
I'll just shh. Keep quiet. Keep quiet. Keep your hands to yourself. Don't touch anything, and let's just get moving.
So what does the group do?
And I'm gonna head the direction that that Dan's character pointed that we should go.
Okay.
Yes, let's be on our way. We have business.
As you leave, she's now pleading. She's saying, "Go back, turn back. You don't belong here." And then it just kind of fades as you leave that vicinity.
I go up to Tommy and I'm like, what is she babbling about?
Why are you talking? I told you guys to be quiet and keep your hands to yourself. This place is a magical place. It is a dangerous place. Every time you speak, every time you touch something, it could be the last time you do so. And I'm just gonna keep marching.
I'm gonna grumble.
Okay. As you continue on through, you notice that the colors have started to change. What was originally um, your normal colored trees have now started to become more vibrant green, almost like a neon color on, it's just kind of as a like an aura coming from the ground essentially. As you continue on, the colors become more vibrant. You almost start seeing outside the canopy, kind of
What?
through the trees. You can kind of see
You're
it's
gonna take a
almost
shower.
like a perpetual sunset right now.
Nice.
Well, that seems.
Are there any tracks on the
like a-
ground around here of any animals?
Make a survival check.
With pleasure.
With
That's what she said.
pleasure. There are very small tracks running around. Very small. Like you wouldn't have almost even noticed it if it wasn't for the fact that the grass everywhere else seems like it's never been touched before. You see just kind of zigzags and stuff, and it seems like it's a pretty active place. You don't see any big tracks really. Um,
Oh, are they humanoid?
sort of. They're bipedal of some sort. There's some sort of bipedal creature, but it
Okay.
is so small. It's got to be, you know, maybe 2 feet tall or something or less. It's a very small creature, whatever it is. And then there's also this kind of like a mole burrow. But as you go on, it's kind of paralleling where you're going. It's almost like a ley line. It's just like a heaped up mound of earth that keeps going that way.
I'm gonna go to the back of the group and I'm gonna start shadowing the group stealthily.
Okay, sure.
Not stealthily.
Um,
Pass without trace.
Pass with much trace.
as we're looking into this perpetual sunset, I know that there is another goblin, and then are you a human, Brett? And then the turtle. Can turtles see in the dark?
No.
Okay. And then what's the old guy? Is he a human?
He's a human.
Ugh, all these folk that can't see in the dark. Okay. I guess we'll just keep marching forward.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be getting dark. That's the thing.
Okay.
Everything's basically emanating this weird, vibrant hue, but you can tell the hue is changing as you go along further. But the night sky doesn't change. It's always just kind of like a perpetual sunset. You got your purples and your
Let's see.
oranges and shit.
And it is my understanding that we are in the Fae where we are looking for the gate to go to Pandemonium.
Yes, right now you're walking. The way that the gnome explained it to you is that you're walking through a demi-plane to reach a certain place in Pandemonium.
Correct. Okay. Oh. And we are headed the right direction because the mushroom is in the Pandemonium plane and he picked up a faint glimmer of where the mushroom was. So
Yep.
we need to go to where that is so we know where the point of entry to the Pandemonium plane where we need to go is. Okay.
Right.
All right.
I mean,
Yeah.
basically, Gargnar is as he's walking, he can feel it getting closer down. He doesn't really see it; he just feels it.
Okay. So we'll
I
just
think
keep
that's how
heading
that
towards.
works.
We'll just keep heading towards that then.
Sure.
Jasper, did you cast Pass Without a Trace or no?
I
Pass
just
with
used
much
stealth.
trace.
Pass
Okay.
with much trace.
He just rolled a bad stealth roll,
I just
All
rolled
right.
a shit. Yeah.
and they're being comical about it.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace on us. Yeah.
Okie dokie. After walking just a while, I would say maybe a couple of miles. There doesn't seem to be anything around you. That's the thing, and is from what you can tell, because I'm assuming you guys don't touch any more trees, right?
No.
From what you can tell, things here seem to be kind of doing their own thing.
Okay.
You know, they're minding their own business. They really don't seem to care that you're there. Really,
No news is good.
it was
news.
just that initial dryad. So as you continue, I'd say a couple miles into it, you know, it's still very much a sunset, but the colors have begun to change. Instead of these bright greens and stuff, you're kind of seeing like cyan. It's kind of going towards blue, and it's going to open up. This glade is going to open up, and it's just going to kind of roll down into this really, really big watery area. And what it looks to be is it looks to be a moat. I'm going to move you guys to this page real quick. As you approach, you kind of see through the mist that it is a man-made structure, which, of course, Garganar, you would know that man-made things do not last in the Feywild just because of the vibrance of the nature. It just kind of overruns everything. But this particular structure does not seem to have been, you know, taken over by growth. It could be, you know, because it is isolated from the Feywild, but you can kind of tell this is a transitionary point where you're at. You're still, the night sky is still the same. I mean, you're still very much in the Feywild, but this place seems to be untouched by the ravaging nature that surrounds you guys. Just sticks out like a sore thumb.
I'm gonna ignore that, and then I'm gonna say to Gargnar in Goblin, and I'm gonna say it very quietly. Does it seem like the what would I say? Whew, what is that word? I just lost a word in my head. That's the worst. Does it seem like the source is coming from inside there, or is it from beyond that?
Can I hear them? Can I hear him talking?
Probably, but I'm talking in Goblin, and I'm whispering.
I'm going to whisper to him in common. Something you like to share, partner?
Does Gargnar say anything? Hello. Is Dan here?
Yeah, I don't really have anything to say to that.
So you don't know?
Know what?
Like I'm talking about your thing where you're feeling and sensing where that mushroom's coming from.
Oh, it only
Uh,
lasted for like 10 minutes. If we've been walking several miles,
Oh,
it's
okay.
done and gone.
I see. I thought it was just one of those just keeps happening.
Let's
Okay.
see.
You can make a history check if you'd like.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, Garganar, go ahead and make a history check for me.
Okay.
I'll just give you guys something to bite on.
16.
Yeah, good enough. When Lena says something about that, the Queen of the Fae, you do kind of remember that there is a system. It is a monarchical system in the Feywild. Basically, there are two courts. You know them as good and evil, but to the Fae, the words are Seelie and Unseelie. Essentially, the Seelie only care about things that are beautiful and natural, and the Unseelie are the opposite. And so that is kind of your warring factions between the two. There's really no good and evil. Like it's very much in a natural state of things. Everything's very chaotic. Everything's very aloof. But you know that that is the structure that things are set up, you know, in terms of good and evil. So you would assume that since these things generally do not exist in this world, like man-made structures, that this could potentially be something like that.
An unseelie.
Sealy or unsealy, you're not too sure.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You just know that anywhere that there is something that is built, it's generally being managed by those people.
Okay. I let them know that we're possibly going to encounter that kind of situation.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
we'd best mind our manners, huh?
awesome.
They better mind theirs.
Yes. Lena, mind our manners.
Well, it's a good thing we're not children. And I will start making my way towards the bridge.
Yeah. Cuthbert will go as well.
As Jesper takes a step, you're gonna hear a ah!
What did he step on this time?
The ridge you stepped over is crying in pain.
Like, are you talking to me, the ridge I stepped over, or Jasper?
I'm assuming you all take a step forward at the same time.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Sure.
You all just kind of follow each other. So I'm gonna add this. You,
Okay.
you know what, Jesper, make a dexterity check.
God damn it. What, a deck save?
Yeah, make a dex save.
Okay. Hold on.
For a guy named Eagle Eye, he sure misses a lot of stuff.
Yes.
That's about the shooting, not the stepping.
Okay. You're going to like it's you know how like whenever you step on a piece of like a nail or a piece of glass or something like that, you kind of like put your foot down, you feel it go in, then you just kind of stop.
Yeah.
You're gonna feel something go through your shoe, and you're going to stop putting your foot down. Hold on. Okay, that's not very much. That's not bad. You're gonna take 4 piercing damage,
Ow.
and you're going to be stepping on what seems to be a hairy face out of the ground.
Excuse me.
What the fuck? Get your fucking mouth off my face!
I'm going to stop stepping on his face.
You pull your shoe up and you realize that your shoe has been impaled on this guy's hair.
Oh. I'm going to take out my pry bar and pry him off my foot.
Okay, yeah. Well, he plops on the ground. He's not very big. Um, he's kind of upset at you. Obviously, he's grumbling.
Okay, so I heard him say, "What the fuck?" Was he speaking common?
He's speaking common, yeah. He is
Hey,
speaking common.
sorry about your face.
Hey, look what you're calling. What are you doing?
We're trying to get to pandemonium.
What the fuck would you want to do that? It's perfectly fine here. What you stepped on me. And he's actually standing up at this point. He's bowing up, but he's only like a foot and something change. So he's pretty upset with you.
If I gave you some silver, would it make it up to you?
What? Silver? I got no use for that. I can dig all the way to the bottom of the earth and find silver. It's a waste.
Oh, how about this? I'm gonna give him the flying potion that Cuthbert gave me.
What's this? What is this?
It's a magic potion.
What's a potion?
You know, it makes you fly.
Really?
I shit you not.
I could see Cuthbert just kind of looking on,
Shit, nah, dude, this ain't gonna make you
Little-
fly. You get up in the air, you gotta get on, go get.
a
Make
little
a persuasion check.
Cuthbert is looking at the situation nervously.
You like to dig? How about digging through the sky? Up.
1 second, coming up. Little do you know, persuasion's one of my skills.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Bang.
He
Bullseye.
he eagerly takes it from your hand and seeming to completely forget that you stepped on him. But now he has he grabs it and then his mouth and you can tell his heart is just kind of sank.
Consider that my apologies.
He's gonna say he's going to look at you and say, what do you want from me, master?
Oh no, I just stepped on your face, and then I was trying to say sorry.
He's going to hold the potion up to you and say, you gave me this. You are now my master. It's like, what
Wait,
must
what?
I, he's like, what must I give you for this?
um,
Is this
Jasper's
scene
gonna
unfolding before
just
us so we
look
can
at
see
Green
happen?
for a moment.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna look at
It's
Jasper
kind of
deadpan. I'm just gonna say, the portal to Pandemonium. If we could, find out where that is, it'd be pretty nice.
Jasper nods at you. I'll tell you what, you can have that if you get us to Pandemonium.
Really? That's it?
That's it.
I don't have to be your steed for 70 days?
No, no. That's a gracious offer.
I don't have to carve a stairway to the bottom of the earth?
Well, I mean, different strokes, but
At this point, he's exuberant. He's like, well, this is the best contract I've ever had. This is excellent. Piece of cake. What did you need again?
oh, we just need to get to Pandemonium.
Oh yeah, pandemonium. I don't know what that is.
We're looking for a big amber mushroom.
Mushroom. Oh, toadstools.
Yeah, Toadstools.
Like he's just gonna throw his arms. Why didn't you say so? And he starts going back the other way, like the way you guys came from. Who? Which one? Well, I don't think so. I think you'd notice if she was living here. Titanium's pretty powerful, you know. He points up at the sky and he says, You see that skyline?" And he says, that changes depending on how she's feeling. If she's not having a good day, it rains. If she's pretty happy, it's sunny. And he looks up at the sky and he says, They must have got in an argument or something.
I'm gonna bend down to the creature and I'm gonna ask him, do you know anything about any dragons that live here?
He will answer your question with a question. He'll say, Are you my master?
oh no.
I'm gonna just look up at Jasper.
I mean, I know what you're thinking, but it might not end the way you want it to. I'm just saying.
He's at this point he's just looking at Jasper and he's looking back at this guy and says, Well, I don't really know what you're looking for. You're looking for mushrooms, you're looking for dragons. What you can't have both. It's not a mushroom dragon.
Jasper just waves his arms. No, we're trying to get to Pandemonium to find an amber mushroom. In Pandemonium.
He's exasperated. He's like, I don't know what pandemonium is.
Damn it.
Yeah, it is not exactly straightforward.
Cuthbert, how would you describe Pandemonium?
Does Cuthbert even know what pandemonium is?
Roll a history arcana check, whichever one.
I can roll that. I'll roll one too. Hey.
Yeah, once again, Jasper, the only thing that comes to mind when you say pandemonium is bad. That's really all you
Yeah.
really know. You're just like, this
Yeah.
is not a good place. Cuthbert, you know that supposedly the winds from pandemonium are the root cause of most of the evil and shit like that. On the outer planes, you do know that it is not impossible to go there. I would say that. You're pretty sure. I don't even really know how to say that. You're pretty sure that whatever gate or whatever passageway is probably going to be steeped with some sort of dark and evil atmosphere, just because of the place that you know pandemonium to be. It's going to be a perilous journey, more so than an easy one.
Well, I'm just trying to
Little
figure out
creature,
how.
do you know of any places that might have, say, an evil aura, a bad aura?
He goes, well, there's that place. He just turns around and he points behind him. This huge freaking gate. That place is pretty fucking bad. There's a
Versus-
fucking dragon guarding it.
I'm glad we haven't stepped on this bridge yet.
Yeah, I know, right? God.
I'm on mute. Sorry about that. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Do you guys mind if we take a quick 10-minute break?
sure.
Sure.
Okay,
We'll
I got
go
it.
on
My
15.
brother just sent me a text message and he's off work early. He needs a ride, so.
Yeah, take your time, man. Yeah, take your time.
All right, grab it.
I like that I can hear that.
I know. Great.
I know. I fucking knew about Dandelion. I would describe it as plain triple winds. Yeah, howling winds.
I know.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I
He did
doubt
say
if any
10 minutes? He said 10 minutes, right?
10 minutes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've been
We're trying to
trying to
Feywild 101.
Do what?
I said, I'm trying to
Feywild
go easy
101.
on you guys. This is Feywild 101. This is just, you know, how to deal with the Fey. It's, I don't know. It's going to be an experience. So far, you guys haven't done too bad, but it's going to be hard to. It's going to be hard to get the artifact at this point. The rolls are against you. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have more character development, more serious motives, but the air of silliness will remain the same. This is just stuff that you have to get used to when dealing with these Fey.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure. Listen, with Cuthbert, I've been trying to ape, to a certain extent, Winston Churchill. Kind of a gruff.
Yeah, he's a pompous turtle.
Yes, exactly.
You can tell that he's knowledgeable, but he might come off as a bit standoffish for a turtle.
Right. Yeah.
Why did you pick a turtle? Do turtles just have like really high wisdom or intelligence or something?
No, I honestly, the big motivation that started it is that I wanted to be a spellcaster that had a high AC, and a turtle facilitates that.
Oh.
Not a very deep motive. Plus, turtles are just they're fun. They can be fun to play too.
Do they have a slower walking speed?
No, it's 30 feet.
Okay, I'm going to overwrite that because you're a turtle. You should be able to walk that fast. Come on.
Damn it.
I mean, I guess you're a big turtle.
Exactly.
But you only fly 10 feet, right? Or does it add 10 feet to your movement?
That's the weird thing about it.
Sounds to
So
me like you're like slow floating. Like you're Dr. Manhattaning over to somewhere.
you have a flying speed equal to your walking speed. So yeah, 30 feet. Flying speed. So every 6 seconds I fly 30 feet. I guess is what that means. No. There's plenty of competition for that though.
It's like, yeah, I can convince this guy all I want, but I don't know enough about pandemonium to tell this guy what we need. So, although he did tell us there was a dragon guarding this castle, so
That's good info. Good to have.
It's actually not a castle. It's just a boundary wall. I couldn't find like a really good gatehouse that like depicted a big like a really big castle. Because
Sure.
otherwise you could just like climb over it. I really wanted to note that
Emphasize.
it's a large boundary.
Sure. Makes sense.
So I just used that castle one. Brett had to help me because I couldn't. It was so big that like you could fit like 4 of the normal squares into the normal grid, and so he had to help me
Jeez.
fucking adjust it. There's another map too that I should have spent some time cropping and shit, but you just learn this shit as you go.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty difficult to adjust to all the stuff that Roll20 can do.
Well, see, I didn't start D&D Beyond, so I'm kind of. There's just I don't know the tricks. There's some tricks like shortcuts and stuff that would make my life a lot easier if I just knew how to do them. And I know
Yeah.
Brett's got tools that he's got downloaded that makes his life easier.
Yeah.
So I'll have to get all that whenever I get the Windows 7 up on this other computer. I have a fucking. I was gonna use this playlist. I can't find. I don't know. I can't find the playlist I had made for this as I did yesterday. I did, however, find like 4 or 5 of the songs on a already created playlist, so I'll just play those.
There you go.
I'm just afraid that like some of the other songs could be retarded.
By the way, Brett, I did end up buying just now Middle Earth Shadow of War for $12. All of it.
I'm back.
There's a big sale going on.
Where? What?
Oh, I was just one of the games, Middle Earth Shadow of War. Steam's got a sale going on.
Is
with,
that the RTS one?
Not the RTS one. It's the open world kind of.
It's
You know,
the
you go and
Assassin's Creed one.
yeah, Assassin's Creed essentially. Yeah, it's a
Oh.
WB Games Publisher
yeah.
Weekend.
Yeah, I remember
It's a
that.
sale.
Shadow of Mordor was the maybe that was because there was an original one and they named the new one. They named the new one something else.
Yeah, yeah. Shadow of Mordor is the original. Shadow of War is
I
the
played
sequel.
that. I played the original, I believe. It was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
Mhm.
They just kind of retconned it. I'm not gonna ruin it. The main character is a one of those rangers from
Yeah.
like where
Yeah.
Faramir's from, essentially.
Yeah.
I
Right.
can't remember what the name of that place is. The Southern Forests. Ithilien? I think it's Ithilien.
I can't remember.
No idea.
I remember because Faramir says that. He says, "Where did you find him?" And he says, "In Ithilien and the." Well, he didn't say it. He was talking to his guards. His guards throw Gollum on the floor, and he's like, "Where'd you find him?" He goes, "He's in Ithilien, in the sacred pool or the whatever." Or no, they don't even throw him in there. They just tell him about it, and then they all go down there and look. I need to make sure it's Ithilien now.
Now you got to check. You have to know.
The sale that's on the PlayStation 4 store or the
Well,
PlayStation
actually,
store. I almost the Castlevania Symphony of the Night and Rondo of Blood was on sale.
Symphony of the Night was really good.
Yes.
I was very close to buying it until I realized that would be the 4th time I would have purchased that game.
Incredible.
I think the only game I've purchased more than that would be Borderlands 2.
What was that? What was that one for the DS, Jordan? Where you draw the glyphs on the bottom one and it would cast on the top?
I know what you're talking about.
Castlevania Order of Ecclesia.
Like Order of Ecclesia, yeah.
Well, that Order of Ecclesia, that was the chick. Before
There
that,
was
it
a
was
Harmony of Dissonance also.
That was it. Yeah, that's the one where you draw
Yeah,
shit.
there was.
and
I thought it was music related.
Yeah, Harmony of Dissonance. That was Castlevania. Yeah, that was the one where you drew like glyphs. Because Ecclesia was just a beat 'em up, but you could equip glyphs on the chick or whatnot. Yeah, if you get a DS, you should see if you can find Nights in the Nightmare. That game was great. It'll take you like 3 hours to figure out how to play it, but it's really awesome.
It's a bullet hell.
Yeah. Sure.
It's like a bullet hell turn-based game. Strategic turn-based bullet hell. It's like it's like the mixture of 3 pretty good game platforms. So
Okay, interesting.
It's awesome.
what are your what do you generally use for your browser window? Chrome. Okay. Yeah, thanks. I'll have to put them on the other computer though. I'm not gonna put them on this one. So every time Roll20 wrote updates, you have to do it. Oh,
Right.
well, I mean, yeah, it's still useful. Like it's better than highlighting all of them and then rolling them single-handedly. So
Yeah, though you don't want to
watch
go too
videos.
crazy with it.
I had watched videos on like how to do all that snap to grid stuff, and I just forgot all the steps. Like there's just a way to do it where you like make the lines more visible, and then you gotta like drag it to the corner and then resize the page. Like I just forgot all the steps. There's something else you're supposed to do. It, yeah. Well, as long as your grid is a grid, right? Like like that. I think that one I put in was like half a grid, and that's why I was throwing it off. Like on one side, it was you could tell it was cropped.
Yeah.
I just hate it that you can't just like for like a new page, you can't just put in the canvas size for pixel because if you try to go to the pixel box and type it in, it'll make some ridiculous percentage inequality thing in the normal size, and then it won't work. It
I'm back.
won't register the number.
Yep.
Dan's
Jordan.
here.
Jordan.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, he's there.
With the broad gesture, the little fey folk kind of points behind him. He's like, "There's a fucking dragon over there. Oh, be careful."
And there it is.
Nothing happens.
Boop. Let's do it.
I'd like to search the battlements, see if I can see anything or anybody up there. I would guess it's perception, but that's up to him.
The battlements seem to be. It's not really battlements. It's just like a big gatehouse. They seem. There's nothing there. It's very. It's too quiet. It's one of those things.
Yeah, that's just it. That's why.
It's too
See if I
quiet.
can hear. It's too quiet.
Would a dragon count as a locate an animal?
Mm,
Dragons are sentient. I don't think so.
Right.
describe or name a specific kind of beast. Beast or plant.
Beast or plant?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's funny that it's called locate animals or plants, but it doesn't say animal in the thing. It says beast. So it's
Well, yeah.
really locate beast or plant.
The little fey guy is gonna be like, "Oh, I thought you guys wanted toadstools. They're back this way, guys. Wait. Why are you trying to commit suicide? You just got here."
Can you tell us how to get past the dragon?
It's just just like any other dragon, I suppose. You kill it, or you make a deal with it, or I don't know. I guess you could do it. Maybe. Why? he's kind of nervous because he's contractually bound to do whatever you say. So
I'm going to go ahead.
Wait.
Garnar is gonna say, "Hold on," and I cast locate animals or plants to search for the mushroom again.
it seems to be behind the gate, but feels like it's closer this time, but it's still pretty far in behind the gate.
The mushroom we want is on the other side of that gate somewhere. We have to go that direction.
Well, you don't understand. And the little guy's gonna start gesticulating towards you. He's gonna say, it's a dragon's territory, and they're territorial, and
It's Dragon's territory.
you might not want you taking his toadstools. I don't know what happens in the mundane world if you take something that belongs to someone else, but here you generally get fried.
Let me ask you this, little creature. What, if anything, does this dragon like?
The fuck is I just got here. I don't know. I just never met this dragon. The only other dragon I ever seen was I've never even seen a dragon.
I'm gonna continue heading towards the gate.
So Cuthbert will follow.
I could use mold earth and give us a pat. How far do the walls of this battlement go? Is it like out of
How-
sight?
How far up do the walls go?
No, left and right. Like how wide is this?
Oh, endless. I mean, it's
Okay.
you can't tell. There's just like mist.
How far up do they go then?
You can't tell.
Okay.
You can kind of tell. Like you can see. There's like battlements and stuff, but I mean, once it reaches like there's a pitch to the roof. It's a gatehouse, not so much like a flat top on it. So you see a pitched roof, but it just kind of disappears up into the shed.
Okay.
If I was to venture, I'd probably say it's 200 plus feet tall.
All right. You flyers, do any of you want to check out the battlement?
What, fly on top of it?
Can you see anything? Give us any type of insight?
How tall are these walls?
Huge, 200 meters plus feet, whatever.
I don't think I would be able to fly up there myself.
There's no.
You're...
Is this locked? Is there a gate down here?
Yeah, there's it's a portcullis, but it's not like graded or it's just a solid wall.
Mm.
It's a big wrought iron door, I guess.
I guess I'll knock on it.
A storm starts to gather. Oh, you did it now.
When it's
Just
actually starting to like cloud up, and there's like a
Yeah, dark clouds.
How big are these stones that are the walls made out of?
They're, I don't know,
Gigantic?
maybe
Like bigger
they're
than
pretty
me?
big. Yeah, they're pretty big rocks.
I just want to have an idea if I can go into them or not.
Are you going to try?
No, not right now. I might need to in case stuff goes bad. Who knows?
Sure. There's a thunderstorm building up over your heads. The little Fey guy is now visibly worried.
Hey,
I can
shouldn't
just
you
go.
hide?
Do what?
He's like, hey, shouldn't you hide or something?
Are you commanding me to hide?
Well, I mean, it's coming a thunderstorm of apparently an artificial disposition.
As you say that, people, yeah, peals of lightning and all that stuff.
The last time I saw a dragon, I barely escaped with my life, so don't feel obliged to stick with us, little dude.
You're not directly commanding him, so he's just awkwardly standing there. It's like messing with his feet. They're very dirty, nasty feet. He's basically
Okay,
like
all right.
he's covered in hair, so you can't see any of his stuff. He's obviously naked, and the rest of him is just like covered in dirt.
Okay, little dude. I command you to go about your business as it was before I stepped upon your face.
Wait, are you releasing me to service?
That's right.
He goes, sweet, and he just pops open the bottle that you gave him and just starts chugging it.
All right.
At this
Well,
point, is there anything I have to roll for the experimental, or is it like do that and another effect?
it just
Okay.
happens.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
He starts floating off the air.
I told you.
That is very interesting. I've never tried one of my elixirs on his kind before.
It looks like it works.
Seems so.
As you guys are commencing with your expository banter, there's going to be a loud peal of thunder and then a booming voice behind it. And it's just going to say, who dares step upon the precipice? I am the great dragon Pokalore here. And at this point, you're well within a thunderstorm at this point. Maybe.
Damn it.
As soon as he says that, a huge lightning bolt is going to strike the floating Fey guy, turn him into a little black spot. He's not grounded, so it didn't kill him, but he just flops on the ground, just a smoldering pile.
I laugh. I like chuckle at that.
Oh, that's rough.
Forgive me, I am quick to boredom. And of course, the storm is still raging at this point. It's actually getting worse. Why have you come to my domain? And then, of course, thunder. There's a pause, and then the thunder is just kind of rolling at this point. He goes, what is a gnome cunt? It's gonna start raining.
Honestly, I was simply watching in amazement that you haven't killed yourself or all of us yet.
Lightning strikes next to Jasper. Make a dexterity check.
Shit.
Because I spoke too soon.
Yeah, you definitely dodge the lightning bolt.
Jasper handsprings.
The now smoldering face stands up, dazed. Oh, kind of starts floating again.
Oh no, he's gonna get struck again.
It does last for 10 minutes, I'm pretty sure.
The dragon has questioned why you've come to the domain. His domain, apparently.
I'll say, we're just trying to get to the plane of pandemonium.
I know what you seek. Do you know what I seek?
Uh-oh.
That I don't.
What do you seek?
Booze, I hope.
I hunger.
Of course, the storm is spreading across the banks of the thing now.
Right.
I was like, hey guys, what do dragons eat?
I'm fairly certain any of us.
He ate the pie.
I can already see Cuthbert just looking sideways glance at Lena.
I'll say,
I can't say I'm surprised.
what specifically do you hunger for? Meat? Knowledge? Games?
Oh god, he rolled a D100.
Love?
um, he's going to kind of growl. You're gonna hear a growl, but it's kind of like a thinking growl, like a thinking about it. And he's gonna mull over for a second. And he says, "Yes." And as soon as he does, lightning strikes the water next to you, and he's gonna say,
Let's play a game.
Oh,
Oh
no.
Sweet. I pull out the deck of cards or the dice that I got from the villager.
he's going to say,
I have the power to control the weather in my domain, but I cannot grasp any further. Go and bring me Titania's mirror.
and when he says that, you're gonna hear this little guy be like, "Oh fuck, you can't do that. That's ridiculous." And the
Well,
dragon's
he's like floating
Silence.
through the air.
"Yeah, this is dragon at this point is like
Silence. I've given them my rules. Let them do what they will.
you can't do that. It's ridiculous. You just kill him. Just eat him right now. It's a waste of time."
So, yeah, so let's see. You want us to retrieve something for you, and that is your definition of a game?
Okay. He's going to get. He's very short tempered. He's going to say,
What kind of game do you play, mundane creature?
I like to play games of chance.
Hmm.
No, I don't. Please do not bring those things out.
"Wait, what's a bagpipe? That sounds pretty fun."
No. Trust me on this. You do not want those things to come out. Always drunk.
There's Buzz. There's White Chick Wasted. There's...
The dragon, after a while, is going to finally speak up, and he'll say,
All right.
and the rain will kind of stop for a second. Of course, it's still thundering and shit, but clouds are still there. He's going to say,
At my gate there is an ancient puzzle. If you want to play a game, let us see how fast you can solve it.
Okay. Let's solve this puzzle.
there seems to be nothing on the actual door of the gate.
I guess I'll search the gate for the puzzle.
There's nothing on the gate. It seems to be a
Oh.
solid piece of metal.
Can I roll insight to see if he's just jacking with us? Or if there's a legitimate puzzle?
Sure. Yeah, he seems like he knows about this gate quite a bit. With a 15, I would probably say that he probably didn't make it, but he probably knows how to do it.
I like puzzles.
It may be a magic gate. Maybe it opens with a command word. If I just say open, does it open?
When you say open in common, nothing happens.
I'll say it in the special language that I can speak because of the amulet that I have.
When you say it in Sylvan, nothing happens.
Dang it.
I guess Garganar would say it in Draconic.
When you say it in Draconic, the dragon speaks up and says,
You have a terrible accent.
and this guy behind you starts laughing. He's like, a
God
dragon
damn it.
burn you. Yeah, not literally, of course. And he's just flying around at this point.
I guess. Like, okay. I want to make
can
some.
Show you the world. Shine, splendid. Tell me, dragon.
Can I make? Can I make an Arcana check? Unfortunately, I didn't equip Detect Magic.
Just roll investigation.
I have
Investigation.
Detect
Roll
Magic.
investigation's fine.
You do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna save you the slot. Just roll investigation. Okay. To the sides, you can see that there are differences in the floor level around the gate. So it seems like as you get closer to the gate, at first you thought it was just like maybe something that they designed to have runoff from the water, but there seems to be it's lower next to the wall that the floor is lower next to the wall that the gate shares. So basically, it's lower here and it's lower here on both sides of it, and then it just kind of like jumps up. It's almost like a single step going in and down.
I'll go over to the side.
As
it
you take a
lowers.
step, the ground below you is going to sink, and it's going to make that awful stone on stone sliding noise.
Oh no. Okay.
And as you take another step, your weight kind of shifts forward, and you can tell that like it's a panel you're standing on. Seems to be a panel that goes up and down.
Did anything else change on the panels?
No,
Other
just
panels?
no.
Like it's just a pressure plate almost.
It's a pressure plate, yeah. And once you shift your weight off, it goes down.
So we should try to maybe stand on the pressure plates to make them all the same level.
Cuthbert has found one right here.
I think I've found the beginning of the puzzle. Look for uneven tiles on the ground.
A whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell me no, where I can go.
Hardcore
Now I'm
cranking
fucking
Australia.
dying.
So
So here we are, more
Hedgehog guy.
I mean, if no one's gonna do anything, Cuthbert will make another
As you
investigation
walk,
roll to the
yeah,
round.
as you walk towards this corner, you're also going to find another pressure plate, another sliding noise. Everyone kind of tenses up for a second, except for the Fey dude flying around.
Right. Yeah.
Well, what if we try to make these the same, like make them level with each other, so they're not like they're all different levels. We try to make them even.
That makes sense. Try it.
What the hell is Lena doing?
She's performing her bagpipes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
No! No! Dad! Ah!
Cuthbert's in physical pain.
The Fey guy is singing back up to that.
Oh.
It doesn't really matter. Like, it seems like this Fey guy just likes music in general, so he's very excited with this performance. He's
Honestly,
the that was beautiful.
I like how you gotta cheer. Yeah. There's, you can play this one too.
Cuthbert's gonna try and find all the panels.
I will assist him.
Yeah. What do I need to roll anything or just
You've already rolled one.
Yeah.
Have Carl make an investigation check.
Boy.
Yeah. So you found 4. There's one here, and then it mirrors that on the other side, essentially.
Okay.
Carl, how much does your character weigh?
Let's see. My character weighs 45 pounds, and I'm carrying approximately 165 pounds of gear. So that'd be
Jesus.
about 200 pounds.
Sure. Okay. It's a little
You're
unrealistic.
carrying more shit than I am.
I mean, I have pretty high strength, man. I'm a
I-
strong goblin.
I'll
So-
need to actually determine all that. I
be
never
fair-
actually determined height and weight.
I'm wearing chainmail, so that's like 50
I'm
pounds.
assuming this turtle is really heavy, so
He's
Both-
very heavy.
both of you will depress these two, and you'll hear sliding noise. But this time the sliding noise makes another noise, another sliding, like a stone on stone sliding noise up on top of the door somewhere.
Well, let's investigate that, I guess. If I get off the stone, does it like go back where I wouldn't be able to see it? Where I feel like if I
You
couldn't
can
get
see
off.
the door. I mean, it's nothing on the outside. You just hear. It's kind of like near the top of the door. You hear a sliding mechanism on the side that's adjacent to you. You kind of hear.
Okay.
Can I see anything up there?
You can't see anything. It's just a solid rock wall. You just hear it.
So what happens if I step off the pressure plate now? Does it go back?
Yeah, you hear that noise again. You hear. It goes back into place.
I'll hop back on it then and tell the group that they're gonna have to go up there and see what's up at the top of the door.
Yeah. Very good.
You make it about halfway up the door. You can kind of tell though that the sound is coming from the top of the door. That's about it. You don't have climbing, right? Sure. I mean, the door is slick, though. I would say you can walk up these rock sides to try to go up to the top of the door frame or something.
I can run on solid water.
Me too.
No, nothing from the front. It just seems like it's something either behind or on top of the door. It's somewhere in the wall.
So I guess we just have people stand on the other two panels then that haven't been stood on.
Yes.
We need two of you guys to stand on those other two panels there.
The Fey guy is gonna fly down. He's gonna say, "Look, I'm just gonna tell you this because I like you and everything. This is folly. What are we doing here? I mean, if you really want some toadstools, you go on the other side. You don't get roasted by this dragon. You know, it's just go this way. Come on, I like you. I don't want you to die. That guy plays really good music. Lena, how much do you weigh? Would you say that you weigh over 65 pounds with everything you have? Okay, well, as you stand, the last person gets into position, you hear another lock on the other side slide, and the door starts coming down. Gar, make a dexterity check.
Oh, it just falls.
Yeah, it's just straight down.
Oh no!
It doesn't actually have hinges.
It's just sitting there.
Yeah. It's like a drawbridge, but made out of solid steel. Dex save, yeah.
I can do that.
We're gonna have to save him from under this door, aren't we?
Oh, come on. My rolls have been terrible.
The Corrid will help you escape. He'll fly you out from under the door, like tackle you, and this lands behind. What? You better be careful there. And now there's a path in front of you, but as soon as you realize what pushed the door over was this really cold wind coming out of this thing. I mean, just a gush of wind as soon as it comes down, you know, coming out of that hole now. And there's a cackling, of course. The dragon's like,
Well done. That was entertaining.
yeah, it's very cold. As Lena walks, as you step off of the thing, the door disappears and magically appears back where it was in a blink of an eye, just from the ground right back up to where it was. So you just like walk into a wall. Okay, it falls down again. Almost lands on Garganar again.
The dragon probably thinks it's the funniest shit
He's
seen in a
laughing.
long
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. Can I pull out one of my spikes for my climbing stuff and see if I can wedge it into this pressure plate to keep it there so I can step off of it?
Sure. Try to hammer it in there.
Okay. Should I make a certain check?
Yeah, strength check. There's just not enough. There's just not enough gap to really get it stuck in there. It just kind of just slides right back out as soon as you step off of it.
Drat.
That's fine. So I'll step in.
Wait, and the cord is going to follow you through too, as your little helper. As you walk in, you realize that this place is it's carved out of what looks like a mountain, and it's very cold as you're coming through. It's a very long corridor. Think like the Wall or something, on Game of Thrones. It's very deep. It goes in very deep. Um, the you as you're walking though, make a perception check.
Yep. I have been rolling garbage
Well,
tonight.
you think that you hear like one of those stifled like laughs, like one of those. It's what you think you hear,
This is
but you're not sure where it comes from.
Of
The only thing you
course.
see around you is obviously the little fey guy floating behind you.
I'm gonna do. Is it dark or what is it?
Yeah, it's not dark.
Okay.
On the other side of it, I mean, you still have it's like day, it's like sunset kind of colors, so it's not dark.
Can I investigate the walls to see if there's any kind of lever or anything that would
Yeah, you want to just run
possibly
your hands on
hold?
the walls?
Sure.
Yeah, make up investigation, and I'll roll for this guy too.
I'm gonna say, help me look for something that might keep the gate open.
Is it intelligence plus your investigation modifier or wisdom? What is it?
Uh, investigation. I just clicked investigation.
I'm just gonna run this. Oh, okay. So this cord just nat 20. He's going to
Hey, I got a 15. That's pretty good.
right. So both of you will find at the very very far end two more. Well, you find the panel because you weigh enough and it goes down, and so you look over and the cord is like just jumping on it, trying to get it to go down. It's just like bouncing because he doesn't weigh enough.
Gotcha.
He's like, well, I found one over here too, but I don't seem to weigh enough.
What's the floor made out of? Is it a dirt floor or is it rock?
Lava.
Rock, yeah, solid rock.
Trying to see if I have anything.
Wait,
wish we would have brought that beehive.
the
We
fucking
did.
beehive.
We brought it. He stuck it in his satchel.
No,
Did
no,
I?
brother. No,
Drew,
I
I
didn't.
thought
Nah.
Drew stuck it in his bag of holding. Okay.
No, I didn't do it.
I will go back and watch the stream. I'm pretty sure you didn't.
Okay.
I didn't. I did not state that I did it.
Whoops.
We talked about it.
Is it off the record? Strike that from the record. We're gonna take it
Yeah.
over.
Off the record.
I'm gonna tell him to go get a plant for me. The little guy.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try to use a plant growth to hold these down.
All right. He's gonna run out and he's gonna bring back his plant on the other side.
Oh shit! It's a 100-foot radius.
It does.
Then I'm not gonna use plant growth. I thought I
It-
could choose how big I wanted it within that. I didn't know it was a.
Yeah, as long as it's that big.
Yeah,
No,
as long as it's
As,
only
as you
that.
guys are patiently waiting on the other side, holding the door open, you're just gonna see a Corrid walk out and then come back, and he's just got a flower in his hand.
What the hell's going on in there?
I'm gonna tell him go back out and tell them what is happening in here. That I need some kind of weight.
This is important. This is important. How much does that weigh? And you're gonna have to calculate if that's going to put you under 65 pounds by giving it to him.
Oh fuck.
What are you a goblin? What are you?
He's a goblin, yeah.
Brett? Okay, all right.
He's a human, actually.
What?
Oh,
No, no,
Yeah.
he acts like a fucking goblin, but he actually is human.
She's just drunk all the time.
I'm completely zoomed out so I can look at it. Okay, you give
so yeah, you weigh over 80 pounds. You weigh well over 80.
you give him a bunch of shit. And he's like struggling to carry it, and he goes back there and depresses it, and yeah, I mean the clouds are gonna start dissipating and stuff like that, and he's gonna say, he's like, um,
Well, that was enough entertainment for today. But you still cannot go into my domain.
Damn it.
So, is Pandemonium your domain? Is that what you're telling me?
No.
he he's a little bit flustered. He's um he's trying to think of something to say. He says,
Aw.
It was inherited, yes. It was given to me by the Queen of Air and Darkness's brother.
Okay.
I do not know what you speak of.
No. Oh, I can't do that spell again until I have a good night's sleep.
That's useless.
Can you tell us how to get to Pandemonium?
he's going to start to create clouds again. And he's going to say,
What do you have to offer?
Well, I thought that the game, the entertainment of us solving your puzzle was our offering.
That is not enough to enter my domain.
and then of course the storm is going to start again.
Damn it.
Um,
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but consider, like, you're probably gonna have to give him all your booze.
Wait. Hold on. Hold the phone.
Nice.
Hmm.
I
Do you have a -1 persuasion?
very good. I can use Flash of Genius to give you +4 to your roll.
A flash of drunk genius.
Oh shit.
make sure you let him know it's double dry aged.
I part with the bourbon.
You're going to see really big wings unfurl over the front side of the gate. It's actually
Oh,
going to
Jesus
push the mist
Christ.
away. And you're going to see it is just an ungodly huge dragon. It's like the biggest dragon. You don't even think dragons got that big. It's just going to like its head is going to arc over the entire
Oh,
gateway, and he's just going to be looking right down at you guys. His head's going to be floating maybe 80 feet off the ground right here. And as he does it, he's going to just blow out a little bit in his nostrils, and it's gonna like almost knock you guys over. It's such a big one. He's just like,
Show me.
oh god.
you can't tell. It's just like black. He's blocking out the light because his wings are so big. It's just all you see is the silhouette of this huge dragon up on top of you, and there's a storm behind it. Oh, I gotta go, guys. I'll see you later. Starts flying off.
I gotta go. I'll see you guys later.
As he's flying, he'll get struck by lightning and just fall into the water over here somewhere.
He got struck by lightning twice already.
You just hear like a little sizzle noise as he goes under the water.
All right.
Puts him out.
Cuthbert, even in this situation, reluctantly
This is
reaches into his shell. I guess he'll go into his shell and then
Morty.
and then hop back out, and then emerge back out with two large with a single large handle, like a handle of his bourbon. It's unmarked. It's just a glass bottle
Okay.
full of bourbon.
Do you take the lid off or anything? You're just holding it up.
I uncap or I take the lid off.
Okay.
Here it is.
It is going to get a little closer, just maybe 40 feet. It's gonna like get real close. You're gonna see that this thing's big. Who's our casters? Garganar,
Cuthbert.
Cuthbert, and who?
That's it. That's all we
Make-
got.
Make a Arcana check.
Come on.
Dan, it's up to you, man.
I hope so.
Fucking-
God damn.
hold on. I'll roll 2.
Oh no. Is it
I think
Arcana?
I think I've rolled like twice over 10.
Yeah, you
Maybe.
rolled really bad.
Yeah, you're rolling real bad.
He's saving it for the good rolls.
Now
I will say Cuthbert, since dragons or turtles are kind of like dragons, right?
kinda. I mean, I could use Flash of Genius again to get myself +4.
That's up to you.
Aha.
That's up to you.
I'll do it. I now have 18 in Arcana.
Sure. You're going to notice that he doesn't have scales. This doesn't look real. This does not look like. As he gets closer, you can kind of tell something's up with this dragon.
Oh, well.
It's going to take a big whiff. It's going to catch a little bit of that ethanol, and it's going to say,
Oh, prickly.
and he's going to raise his head back up into the lofts, and of course, his wings are still outstretched. He's going to say,
I'll need more. I am a large dragon after all.
So you're saying? So you said I noticed something off about him. Like,
yeah,
it doesn't
his
seem
skin
real.
looks modeled. It doesn't look like he's. Yeah, it looks like illusion.
Huh.
But not a bad one. Obviously, it's a huge illusion. But
Yes.
when you get close, you can tell.
Cuthbert's gonna cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. At what level?
300.
Well, the highest he can do, 3rd level.
3rd level?
Yep.
Oh yeah, okay. Just go ahead and take one off for 2nd level. I didn't know the spell was 2nd level. He's
Oh well, yeah. I'm casting
It's
at
gonna
3rd
just-
level. Oh, never
it's
mind.
just gonna disappear. The storm, however, is still raging, but you're just gonna hear a little poof sound. All this stuff's just gonna turn into smoke. And if any of you, guys, everybody make a perception check.
We're dealing with the queen.
It wasn't a dragon, or at least it was not that big of a
Okay.
dragon.
Lena and Crawl, yeah. Lena and Crawl, in the corner of your eye, you see this very, very cute dragon behind you guys. And then, of course, as soon as you see it, it disappears. He's like, "Yike," and it disappears.
I just want to point out that I have rolled a crit fail twice tonight.
Yeah, you
You
have.
have.
Cuthbert's gonna like very quickly put away his bourbon.
You're gonna hear, "No, wait," and in front of you is gonna pop up this. It's I mean, I don't know. You could call it a dragon, I guess. It's not very big. It's got butterfly wings.
It's a fairy dragon.
It is, yeah, it's a fairy dragon. If he wants to roll, you can kind of tell what it is. Anyway, he's very interested in what you have. He said,
Wait. I hope you tell everything you know. Just can I have just a little sippy poo? Something for me. Uh,
Well, the stuff that Lana's drinking is not the bourbon. That's her own shit.
That's her own shit. That's right. No,
This-
no, no. Like she can drink everything else except Cuthbert's bourbon.
well, see, Lena is the one that persuaded it. So I mean, technically, I guess he'd be asking for Lena. I mean, it doesn't know really which alcohol is better. It just knows it wants some.
Right.
He's
A
gonna
refilling flask of fucking alcohol.
We're gonna get this fucking little fairy dragon wasted.
he's gonna take a sniff of it, and then he's gonna look at you kind of scared, and then he's gonna quickly grab the flask with both hands and just turn it upside down in the air, start drinking it.
To say it was quite brilliant on my part.
God damn it.
For now, he's gonna drop the seemingly empty flask for now. He's just gonna drop it out of the air, and you're gonna see that he's visibly fucked up. His eyes are like, not focusing. And he's he's gonna drop concentration on his 8th level spell.
Oh my god.
Storm's gonna dissipate. The gate, however, stays open. So
Even if
Yes,
we step
actually.
off the platform.
yeah, it seems as though the 2 inner pressure plates were the trick to keeping it open. So but now you have an ancient dragon drunk. What do you guys do?
How? Anyway.
Mushroom.
He doesn't seem to understand you.
Pandemonium.
His little ear things are gonna perk up. He's gonna "Roar," and he's gonna start flying back in through here.
Is he gonna like hit a wall or?
He's
Oh,
just
wait.
he's swerving. I mean, he's got a swerve on, but he's flying. I mean, he's actually he's gonna be difficult to catch him because he's flying pretty fast.
All right.
Yeah,
Does another little dragon come out dressed as a police officer and pull him over and give him a DUI?
yeah.
It might happen.
Yeah, let's follow him.
After that dragon.
It's as you go along, you're actually pressing against the wind. You're kind of surprised that this dragon can get through it. I mean, he's just flying full speed, but he also has an addled mind. It's taking you guys a while to get to the end of it. By the end of it, you guys are pretty cold. I mean, it's on the other side as it opens up. You still see that it is very much vibrant Feywild shit, but the color schemes are different. It's very much blues and purples.
Okay.
The trees have kind of changed. It's, instead of your big, larger like oak groves, you've got these smaller spruce versions of small poplars and pines and things, more evergreen stuff.
Right.
And of course the hold on, let me roll. I don't even know what his stat block is. I'm just gonna say it. He's gonna puke when he gets to the end of it. It's just
Good.
starts puking.
Good. Good. Very good.
Can't handle his body weight in liquor, so
Oh.
Just imagine that.
Oh, just what the fuck? Of course. Fucking of course. Fucking Cuthbert and Lena. Anyway. I
you
guess
guys
we'll.
continue on through.
Yeah.
Once you got to the end of it, though, you see the dragon. He's just kind of there's a little pool of vomit. He's just laying there. The pool of vomit is almost like this gossamer rainbow color, so it's probably got like magical properties to it. But I don't know if you want it. It's just probably mostly alcohol. So
Cuthbert is going to analyze it as a potential alchemical supply.
that's
Would I need to roll a nature check or perhaps arcana check to ascertain
Um,
any magical properties it might have?
yeah, roll. I guess nature check.
Nature, got it.
The prismatic nature when you see it glistening, you can tell the prismatic nature is almost the same as stuff that would make things invisible.
Okay, well, obviously Cuthbert is going to take some samples. They're just right there. Fill up
Step.
a vial of the stuff.
Why am I spinning?
Just you drank your weight in hard liquor.
Oh, liquor, I don't even know.
God
And then he
damn it.
starts cackling, which I will save you guys from. I will not do it in that voice.
Fair enough.
Damn it.
He's just gonna and he's gonna like tilt his head just kind of like forward. It's been 10 minutes, I would say. Garganar, you know it's just straight ahead of you now. You,
Fantastic.
you're basically walking into the wind, though. So it's almost like follow the wind. The
Well,
colors of the
pandemonium
wind.
being the plane of lots of wind, that would make sense.
Are you going to tell that to your party members?
Yeah, I'm gonna share that news with them, unless I have to roll for it, and then I'll fail.
No.
Well, Jasper sure don't know that. So
Bless you. Okay.
Oh my god. That
Um,
flask probably fills up every 10 minutes or some shit. Or however, I don't know how long it. You know, Cuthbert actually. Well, I was hoping Lena could get its name, but I guess she wouldn't ask. Cuthbert would ask out of curiosity.
And what is your name?
are you asking the dragon?
Yes.
He's passed out.
Damn it. All right, never mind.
Jasper's gonna take the dragon and put him in a bag.
He has alcohol poisoning.
You're gonna pick it up and it's gonna burp on you.
Oh, gross.
Roll wisdom.
Wisdom.
Damn it.
Basically, you just like you pick it up and it kind of still got a little bit left, and so it's gonna burp out a rainbow of gas in your face. And it is euphoria breath.
Euphoria breath.
Oh no.
Yeah. For 1 minute, you can't take reactions. You have to roll a d6 at the start of each turn to determine your behavior.
How
Let's
long?
do this.
How long does that last?
I think just a minute.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless you keep carrying them around, it's gonna keep burping.
Why he burps rainbow breath on you?
Have a bag of holding, but I think he would suffocate.
Hold on, let me roll this. So just a d6. Yeah, you can't do anything. You're just holding this thing, and you just got like this look on your face, like, oh. Yeah, you can't do anything.
Yes, I will sober him up.
Come on, I'll go over. I guess it would be smelling salts. I guess. Well, hold on. What would be good to like snap him out of it?
That would probably do it, I would think, but I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. He'll just pull
but-
like.
Basically,
just
you're
like
gonna
to-
crack some ammonia in his face, and he's He's just gonna like, oh, he's still kind of out of it.
Jasper, come on. And then
As
he's
he
gonna
moves-
like,
Go ahead.
oh,
My
he's
head's
just
a
gonna like
little foggy.
he's just gonna like pat him on the like on his cheek, on his face, and
He
then, like,
falls
kinda,
over.
Yeah, he just falls face down on top of the dragon.
Oh, get him off the drunk dragon. Cuthbert's gonna get him off.
Cuthbert, you're gonna do it.
Well, moving Jasper off of the ancient dragon.
Sure. Roll wisdom.
Oh my god.
Damn it.
It's not a saving throw or anything. Oh god.
It's a saving throw. A wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You're gonna roll him over, and there's gonna be this little and come up, and it's gonna hit you in the face.
God damn it.
Hold on, let me roll a d6 for you.
No.
You can't do anything. You're just completely zoned out now.
Ah.
The dragon, though, is coming to now that you flattened it, so he's
Hey, what's the big idea?
Oh god, help us.
Just the goblins and Lena.
Let's get this mushroom.
Let's
okay.
do
So
it.
you guys just want to leave him, keep walking.
I would. I'd prefer that.
So let's see. The turtle is like paralyzed, I guess.
He's not
So you-
paralyzed. He just does. He takes no action. He's like charmed, basically.
Yeah, I'm in a euphoric state, I guess.
And then
Essentially, what's going to happen is if you're going by turn order, is that I would roll 6 times, and then at some point they would roll a DC saying and then snap out of it. It doesn't last very long. It only lasts a minute. So as soon as you guys would be done walking away, as long as they stay kind of at a close proximity of the drunken dragon and not get another breath of it, then they should be fine.
okay. I mean, I'm fine with just waiting a minute for them to come to their
Okay.
senses. I
Come
guess.
to, yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I'm way too drunk to taste this chicken.
What?
Where are you going?
I see you guys kind of getting ready to go, and he's at this point. You don't know this. Oh, actually, Jasper would probably know this because it's already happened. You gave him something, and so now he has to do you a favor. So the problem is he's drunk. Lena was the one that offered it, right? So he's going to approach you, and it's kind of like swaying, hovering in front of you.
I'm not a guy. I'm an ancient dragon of 1,200 years. I'll show you my amber toadstool.
And he starts laughing his own joke. And then when Lena, are you laughing at it? Okay. Because otherwise he was going to start extrapolating what he meant.
Good, perfect.
Okay, so you guys have snapped out at this point. Lena, make a wisdom save.
Oh no.
Technically, it's against charm, I would guess. It is a breath. So maybe it's just an innate action. I'm not sure. The what it would do though is basically charm you. So I would assume that you have advantage over it. Yeah, you get it. He just kind of burps in your face. And you wipe, watch this, wipe it before it gets to your face. Just kind of whapped it away.
Okay.
I'll start going the other way.
Oh, he just flies away.
It's fine.
Well, yeah. I mean, you guys are looking this way. He's going towards the toadstool essentially.
Oh,
He's leading the way. I mean, drunkenly. It's not a straight line, so it'll take you longer to get there.
Jasper's following, but he's not. He's not directly behind the dragon.
He's back, but kind of behind everybody, like passing with a trace.
Yeah, Cuthbert's also going to keep his distance after what just happened, but he will, I guess, follow the drunken dragon.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, you're just staying away from the little clouds of rainbows that come out of him every once in a while.
Yeah, right.
He's not sobering up either.
Good.
On the way, you're going to hear a bunch of tales about how, he's the last of his kind and how he's so ancient and he has all these powerful abilities and,
I don't know how you guys got here. It's pretty far into the Feywild.
Are you guys going to, you're not going to be walking stealthily, correct?
Jasper is.
Nah, I don't think Cuthbert would.
Sure.
I'll just be walking normal.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll
let me
be
add
walking.
this.
Definitely no Lena won't.
Jasper is shadowing you guys from the behind.
As you continue, I mean, you physically cold, but the wind itself is actually cutting. It like feels like it's cutting into your skin. You guys are having to like make sure any exposed skin is kind of covered. It's not that it's. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna pull out that extra wool that I purchased and
Yeah.
wrap it around my head, put my cloak over it, tie it taut with that extra cord that I bought.
Okay. But yeah, it's not it. Right. It's just the wind speed really that's cold. I mean, the air itself is cold, but the wind speed's picking up the closer you get. Yeah, at this point, he's kind of going back and forth, and it's taking him a while. But I mean, from what you gathered, Garganar, is that he's going on the right path. He kind of knows what you guys are talking about. He's just drunk and he's having a hard time flying. So
I don't like this kind of no.
I mean, he knows the general vicinity of where you're going, right? That's about it.
Okay. All right.
Right.
You said Amber Toadstool, which he seems to have recognized.
How is he? Like, if we ask him some questions, is he?
Oh yeah, he'll answer your questions, but you don't know whether or not he's fibbing. He's actually to be a very trustworthy guy.
I just want to know: is this dangerous where we're going? Do we need to watch out for anything?
He's like,
Oh yeah, it's really dangerous.
It's really dangerous. Just casually says.
What do
I
we
mean,
need to watch out for?
do you have specifics that you want to ask him?
I just want to know: is there anything that's going to attack us?
Oh, um, he's going to kind of explain it. He's like, the closer that you get to the evil, or basically what he says in a long, short way is because he's going to extrapolate, but the closer you get to the darker planes of existence, the demi plane will start to take on things of that plane, and so the colder or the darker it gets, you could potentially run into more and more creatures. And he starts explaining a couple of the fates you got to worry about, but it's words that you don't understand. He's using things like oofy and quickling and like these different types of fate that you do recognize, but you've never seen them. So it's kind of hard to imagine it contextually what you're up against.
Gotcha.
But he is telling you that it is dangerous ahead. It's fraught with danger.
The closer you get to the wind, the closer you get to being dead. That's what my daddy always said.
Will you be okay? I want to kind of.
I'll be fine. I'm an ancient dragon. No, I am an ancient dragon.
Does he speak Goblin?
He speaks a lot of languages. He's actually pretty well versed in languages. You'd be surprised.
I'm gonna ask him in Goblin if he speaks Goblin.
Oh, he doesn't know Goblin. Yeah, he doesn't understand you.
Okay, I'm gonna
He just
look
thinks
over.
you're drunk.
I'm gonna look
Yeah,
over at
fine.
Lena, who speaks Goblin, and I'm gonna say in Goblin, if this ancient dragon is supposed to do your bidding, perhaps we don't even have to go to this dangerous place if he's gonna be okay. You could have him fetch it for you.
Okay.
Nobody would dare approach a powerful ancient dragon as myself. People call me the mighty.
He's gonna burp.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, we'll just keep
Yeah.
walking.
That is who you meet.
He's a mighty ancient dragon.
That's all you get.
Thanks.
Alrighty. As you guys continue on, you find what seems to be the source of the cold. There's right ahead of you is these. It almost looks like it's built in, but it's like a barrow down. You know what that is? It's like a big hillock, and then it looks like that there are paths going into it, and the air is just coming out of these things, and it's howling. It's so loud. As you get closer, you can hear the howling. But it seems to be coming. It seems to be coming from those three things. Those three caves. Let me move you guys. Did I just close this? Damn it.
It happens. It's easy
Yeah,
to do.
I had another one opened up because I was looking up something and I closed this one instead. Sorry.
We can still
Brett, if
see
you want to
our-
move them to the next one, that's fine. I think I've already got it set up, so.
Whoa.
Trippy.
Am I? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Sorry, Jasper.
Jasper's there for me. He just doesn't have a life counter above his head.
Okay.
Gotcha.
He has no life.
Obviously.
Which is normal for Jasper.
Not as much as me.
Not as much as Puck. Just looked at his stat block. I'm glad you guys didn't try to fight Puck. He's insane.
His burp on you make you high.
I mean, he is an ancient dragon.
Yeah. Oh God. So you basically got this portal with
Make
howling wind
a
coming out of it.
perception check. There are no mushrooms here.
We'll just
Oh,
tell Puck that we need to
what's
head
a,
back.
what's a mushroom?
Toadstool.
Oh, they're right there.
And he points at the cave.
Well then.
Is that the
Does somebody
cave with
else
the
like to
cutting
make-
winds coming out of it?
Huh?
Is this the cave with the cutting winds coming out of it?
Yes. Yeah, there are 3 caves, it looks like. one central, and then these other two are kind of tucked up into this. Somebody else want to do a perception check, or just gonna leave it at Lena?
She's got this.
Ah,
There you go.
Carl, when you get a better look of everything, you kind of realize that the cave is the mushroom. I mean, it's the mycelium of a huge. Like you're standing in front of what that hillock actually is, just a huge mushroom.
Okay.
And as you look around, you kind of can tell that it is like the edge of a fairy circle. So there's giant, like you're just surrounded by giant mushrooms.
Nice.
Share that info.
I will. I will point that out. Yes. Well, it's a part of mushroom.
I am afraid it will not.
Would
Maybe
you
we
like to
don't
make?
need the whole thing.
Would you like to make an investigation check, Cuthbert?
Yeah, yes. That would be good.
The big mushroom itself isn't the right color. It's not an amber color at all. If you just focus though on colors, you can kind of see that there is flecks of gold, but they're near the mouth. They're near the mouth of the cave. There's a few here and here. They're just kind of up on little rocks, just outcroppings just around this. It seems like they only grow where that wind is, though.
I believe that our prize might be here.
And I'll point at that.
Or maybe here.
I'm gonna head that way.
There's I would say a bar stool sized mushroom in front of you. It's a pretty good sized mushroom.
Is this like a hill here that I could hide behind, or what is that?
It's not really a hill. It's like a meadow, and then there's these big large mounds of earth, which are actually like the roots basically of this big mushroom ring that's kind of in front of you guys. You're just basically standing on the precipice of it. What you thought was a glade of trees or whatever is actually just a giant mushroom circle with holes in it. Seem to go to nowhere.
The nervousness of me is I'm going to move over to the side a little bit.
I guess I should actually hold on. Reveal this guy.
Is there a
Okay.
giant thing right next to me?
No, it's just Puck. I should have put him out there.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah, you move over there. It's fine.
8 shambling mound. Jump out. Does anybody have an invisibility potion?
Have a what?
A potion that makes you invisible.
Oh, nope, don't got that.
I could perhaps create something like that, but I would need some time.
The dragon's gonna say,
Oh, I can do that.
and he just disappears. Casts greater invisibility. Just
I'm gonna tell him I'd be more impressed if you could get us that mushroom and bring it back to me.
there's a disembodied voice floating around you. It's like,
I don't know. It's pretty big.
um, okay.
Are you saying it is what color is it? It's amber, you're saying?
Whoa, amber is the color of the toadstool. Oh, nobody.
Does anybody have like a nature or anything to like check this out or
Cuthbert. That's what he does. Jasper does it.
Cuthbert has nature as well.
nature's not that great.
Does Jasper have a high nature roll? Oh, he's a fighter. Yeah, he's not a ranger. I thought he was a ranger.
He just looks like a ranger. He's not really a ranger.
We call him Striders.
All right. That's right.
Are you just nature rolling the mushroom?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mushroom and yeah, just these types of mushrooms.
They have metallic flakes on them. They're weird. The one that Lena's grabbing though is quite a bit bigger than the rest of these mushrooms.
We need to be worried about the one Lena's grabbing. That's
Yeah, Lena, roll strength actually.
Oof.
Mm. The mushroom is going to say, "Why are you hugging me?"
Oh no!
Wait, no, I think you need to stop that, Lena. Lena, please, stop. It talked.
Do
No, I don't think we need to resort to that just yet. No.
it's speaking in common, by the way. The mushroom is speaking in common.
Mr. Toadstool, sir, do you know we're looking for a specific toadstool?
I am not Toadstool.
Um, in the shape of a toadstool.
I am.
Can you help us find?
Wait, you said I was in the shape of Toadstool.
God, how dare you use language of hate against mushroom people?
We're looking for an amber toadstool.
Hmm.
Any idea where we could find one?
There are some directly in front of me, but I cannot seem to reach them.
Do I see where he's talking about?
Can you see his face?
I guess it's on the top of his head.
No.
Like I would imagine he's looking
If
up
you
in
go
the-
here, you can see his face. He's looking up into the towards the caverns. Basically, Lena was giving him a round the back hug, and he didn't know what's going on. So I had to
it's like
roll
out
a
here.
yeah, I had to roll a strength contest to see if he got out of the ground. Lena, are you rolling insight on the mushroom person? The mushroom person is genuinely confused.
Damn it.
Fair.
He
Very
doesn't
fair.
actually know he's a mushroom.
I take great offense at being called a toadstool.
Do you know what you are? Or what do you think you are?
Crawl, roll wisdom real quick.
Oof. It's not good, boys.
Yeah, Puck's just gonna appear in front of you and burp.
Damn it.
It's gonna drop his invisibility and burp. He lost concentration. So let me roll for you. Yeah, you can't do anything.
God, every
It's
time.
always the two.
Excuse me.
This mushroom is he's just kind of silent now. Are you still hugging him?
damn straight.
I guess.
He's going to say, "Your embrace is warm. I have not felt warmth here for I cannot remember. These winds.
I'm going to
It's getting a little
approach.
weird.
I am quite thirsty.
I'm going to ask what he thinks he is.
I cannot say. I don't remember. I can't recall. All I remember is I was cooking. He's just kind of like he's like looking down, like trying to go back way back into the subconscious. I had arms. I could move. I had a name. Crawl. He's gonna look at you and say, "What is my name?" And of course, you can't really answer, but it's a stupid question anyway. Rhetorical question.
Jesper Eagle Eye.
Jasper, make a perception check.
The perception check.
hmm There's something moving in the trees. About here. I'd say 60 feet in front of you. That's further up than that. It's like right there.
It's not Puck, is it? No, he's over there.
Fuck burped in Carl's face.
Yeah, right.
Are there any? Are there any easily available rocks sitting on the ground around here?
I would say no. Probably not. It's probably loamy soil. If you dig down, maybe you find something.
I don't need a very big rock, just a small rock.
There's mushrooms.
Worth a try. I want to pick up a small mushroom. I'm trying to throw it at what I saw.
Hmm. A hand is going to reach out of the tree and grab it. You're
Like
gonna hear
out of
from
the tree or
out of
like
the tree,
behind?
yeah. Just a hand's gonna come out of the tree and grab it.
Okay.
And you're gonna hear a familiar voice. I told you not to come here. Mundane creatures don't belong in the Feywild.
Oh shit, Jasper can't speak that shit.
Yes, it's in Sylvan.
Garganar's gonna say more gobbledygook. What are they saying? And he's talking to Crawl.
Oh god, Crawl is just fucking dazed and confused, I assume.
Well, okay, so a little conjecture here. This is like a forest.
hmm
Elves live in the forest. I used to hunt in the forest.
Yeah. Well,
Uh,
and on the way, Garganar explained that Corellian is from here, and he's like the main patron saint
oh, he
of
did?
the
Well,
elves. Basically,
I would know that.
I said something about it. It's fine.
I'm gonna ask in Elvish, what is it you want? Except he's got a really weird accent because he was not taught by elves.
The mushroom is going to attempt to turn. He can't turn very much, but he's going to. As he turns to Cuthbert, you kind of get a glimpse of what seems to be eye spots. It's got eyes, but they're like these weird yellow eyes, and he's trying to see you, but as he turns, you can hear him whispering. He's going. You must run quickly.
So to me,
To Cuthbert, you don't hear it. To you, you just hear. At first, you just hear laughing, like quiet laughing, and then it starts building up. Like that.
that's not a good kind of laugh. It's around here.
Lena, I believe it is time to let go of the talking mushroom. No, no, that's not the one. You can stop hugging him now.
It's gonna
We
scream. It's gonna say, "Go now!" And it's gonna scare Puck. Puck's gonna go invisible.
we need to go right now. Or hide.
As you're moving, you're going to see these mushrooms popping up out of the ground. Let me hide him real quick before I forget. So he's out. He said nope. And yeah, these little red mushrooms are gonna pop out, and they got little dudes underneath them, and they're cackling.
Fucking red caps.
Oh,
And of course, in the middle, Jasper, you're going to see the dryad come walking out of the center hole, and there's something wrong about it. Doesn't look like a dryad that you heard about. It is beautiful, but as it's walking, it's starting to limp, and as it gets a little further, its arm starts growing a little bit longer, and as it keeps going, its posture starts slooping, and by the time it has walked 10 feet, it has gone from a beautiful woman to this monstrosity of feminine proportions, I suppose.
Oh,
And you're going to see that it has a wicker basket on its back with skeletons in it. And it starts to clutch its hands towards you and say, I could have added you to my collection.
yes. Always on the mission.
If Toadstools what you seek, my sister would be happy to help. When she says that out of the top left corner, it starts getting a lot colder, and you just start seeing ice crystals forming on it as another visage of just disgustingness walks out. It seems to be another just, it looks like a female, but at the same time, it doesn't even look human. It's just like this gnarled visage of a human. And it starts cackling, of course. The sister up in the top says, "Get them." So I guess we roll for initiative.
oh man.
Oh,
Bump, bump, bump.
you reset it. Okay.
Finally roll above a 10.
Perfectly average. Oh,
Why would you say that?
Excuse me.
Did you all finish that other one shot?
No.
Nope.
I
Not
don't know
yet.
what you're talking about. What other one shot?
wow. Oh, they're all zeroed. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna give you guys an opportunity round.
Huh?
I'm gonna give you guys an opportunity round to react.
Okay.
So you guys will just go first, and I'll run them after that.
Is this guy obviously gonna like
He
try to kick
popped up
my ass?
between your legs, and he's got a little cleaver. He's
Oh shit! Between my legs.
gonna get you.
Oh,
Dude,
he's gonna get you. Damn it, Jeffrey don't want to get got. But so the question is, do we take care of business up close, or we gotta take care of business from afar?
I don't know.
It's high noon.
it's high noon somewhere.
It is.
Pop, 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 pop.
I won't do that, but I will. I will pull out my. Let me see what we got for
Oh.
range. See what we. No, not like that. We're not really dealing with real long ranges here. Are these ranges kind of accurate? far
The
as the
grid
grid
is not
goes?
accurate. Yeah, the range is fine though. The grid is very off. I was rushed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one of those that. Yeah. Okay.
Well, is 80 feet a good range for that lady?
Yeah.
All right.
So whatever. I mean, the measurement's right. It's just the grid's off.
I got you.
So as long as you're moving 30 feet, everything should be fine because it'll snap to grid.
Hold on, I gotta find out how to actually work stuff on here. I've never used this before. So, Jasper's spotting people coming at him from every direction now. All of a sudden, he sees that the one that called for them to attack, and he takes out a. He doesn't take the big gun off his back. He takes out a smaller rifle out from his pant leg, and he starts taking some shots. He starts shooting at this person up in the corner here. Here's 2 attacks.
Okay.
If I could figure out how to do it. Do the hit first, right? Yeah, hit.
Shoot him in the red cap.
And I'll use one of my grit points to make that first one advantage.
Okay. The advantage will hit. The second attack will not.
Okay. Then we'll action surge and do it again.
Sure. 20. Get him, old Nelly. Those are hits.
And for the last shot, it's going to be a
whiz bang.
sorta. It's going to be a winging shot. Oh no, I already did that. Never mind. Forget all that shit.
Okay.
It's just hits. I'm
41.
gonna sit where I'm at.
Sure.
So Jasper just takes his gun out and just takes 4 shots off into the distance.
Yeah, you're gonna hear her cackle and fall back. Just getting riddled with bullets. Let me start my sweet music. All right. Next. I don't know. Oh, there's my turn order. It is Narnar's turn.
Well,
Well, shit.
what are we're gonna do? Are we gonna grab this, or have we already grabbed one? And I missed
We haven't
that?
grabbed one yet.
We don't know what we're trying to grab.
I think we
We grabbed
gotta.
that mushroom and it was a dude.
I thought they were little mushrooms that he was saying they were right in front of him.
Well, and he was pointing into the cavern,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
into here.
And then out from the cavern came this lady.
Right.
I think it's a lady.
Yeah.
Was once a lady.
I don't. A
She's a
hag.
lady,
It's a
yeah.
hag.
Whoa, 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 she's a lady.
Okay. I'm just gonna say fireball.
That's usually a good answer. So
I'm gonna do a 4th level fireball, and it is 20-foot radius. Is that it? So I'm gonna do it down here where these 2 guys will get hit by it. We will not get hit by it. And I set a level 4. Let me click on that. Cast. Come on, roll 20. Did it show up? Okay. That's all? Damn, what the hell?
Right.
Yeah, I don't have my spirit out. So they have to roll their.
Yeah, I already did. One of them failed.
Okay. And then Garganar is going to move on the other side of Cuthbert. That's perfectly fine. I can't make it this turn. I was so close to those guys, I didn't want to make it that turn. Okay. Oh, I can use a bonus action to make my wildfire spirit. Okay. Or no, that's just its attack. I can't make it in that. Or wait. No, yeah, I can. Yeah, there it is. It's down there. I'll go ahead and make that as my bonus action, and then I'll be done. I can make it appear wherever I want within 30 feet of me, right? Or a willing creature. I'll put it in front of Lena. There you go. And that's my turn.
Cuthbert.
All right.
Hold
Huh?
on. Did Carl roll? He's not in the list.
I rolled. It's I didn't have my character clicked on.
Okay, what was your number?
22.2.
Well,
Oh
fuck.
shit.
But
You
I'm like,
should've gone.
I'm just gonna have to.
no, I thought that I was like paralyzed right now.
No. That was earlier.
Oh,
Left
okay.
for like a minute.
I thought I was like gonna have to skip the first. Like that whole thing was like I'm skipping that first like round because of it. Sorry, I would have spoke up and said something otherwise.
Right.
So I'm gonna put you behind Jasper, but go ahead and go before Cuthbert.
Yeah, go ahead and go. Before
Okay. So we are just gonna kill these things basically.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Well, you know how my guy is. So he's gonna run up on this thing. And I'm gonna start going through town, I suppose.
Do I have control of it? It
Should.
looks like I can. Yes.
There you go.
Is that a hit?
No, that is a miss.
Oof. Okay. Then I guess bonus action. I'll attack with my offhand. Yeah. But I have to like I can attack twice, but I can also attack with. I have 2-weapon fighting, so I can basically get 3 attacks. Oh, if that's not the right thing, I click my crossbow. That's the same +9, and it's the same damage, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Yep. That's a hit.
And then it's not going to do
That's a lot of
13.
damage.
It's only going to do 8. Because I don't get the extra bonus on that. Then I'll take a second attack. Actually, I will. Does she have anything in her hands, like a weapon or an implement?
She's just a big girl. I mean, she's got giant claws that look like they're made out of some sort of metal.
Okay. Is her size like large? I guess.
She is a large, yeah, or no, yeah, large.
Okay, then I will go ahead and, in addition to that, go ahead and use one of my combat superiority dice to add an extra d10 to the damage, and then I will use the trip attack. So she will have to make a strength saving throw of 17 or she falls prone.
Okay, she's prone. So you're just adding 5 to that crossbow shot or whatever?
Well, it wasn't a crossbow shot, it was a rapier.
know,
I just clicked on the wrong one, but yeah.
Just saying that so I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, so it would be a total of 13 damage. And then I will take a second attack for the turn and attack, and this will get the. Do I get advantage if she's prone or no?
I mean, the way that you're parsing it, technically, yes.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Okay, and then. And I will go ahead and use Fury of the Small to add an extra 10 damage.
There you go.
Kind of, because I rolled a 3 on that. And I am actually on my on the 8 damage. I rolled a 3 plus the 5 for the bonus. But I think what I'm going to go ahead and do is use my Piercer feat to re-roll. Re-roll that D8.
The D10?
No, my piercing damage on my rapier is a D8 plus 5. And if you like highlight
this, you're gonna re-roll this 8 then.
Well, no, it's like if you mouse over the 8, 5 of that comes from my bonus, and I actually rolled a 3 on the D8. If that makes sense.
And
I don't
that
know.
including the 10 is it including 10 damage just straight from Fury the Small?
Yeah, that's just 10 damage straight.
We'll go
So
ahead and re-roll that then.
okay, then that would be an 8. So yeah, whatever I had, add 5 to the total, and then that will be that'll be it for me.
Cuthbert?
Yes.
He's dapper, dog.
Galaxy Brain Fighter. All right.
He's gotta get in those weak spots and like get the nooks and crannies and hit him in between their like elbows and stuff.
I think you're right. So, you know what I'm thinking as a possibility? That Cuthbert might just enlarge Lena. That's one possibility. Crawl, yeah. That would also be good. Yeah. God.
I don't think that'd be as effective as anybody else getting enlarged though.
Probably not. Yeah, I think Cuthbert's gonna see the size disparity between Crawl and Big Mama there. I think he's gonna get himself here and cast Enlarge on dear old Crawl. I am flavoring it as a potion, so I would like to think that what's going on is Cuthbert's gonna move to the spot, and then he's going to reach within his shell with one of his arms and pull out a potion and toss it at Crawl. It's gonna burst on Crawl, and he's gonna grow. Yep, that's it.
Good thing I used Fury of the Small before that.
No, fair.
Oh my god, I'm a big old goblin.
Should even the odds for you.
Nice.
It's good to me. And I think that is. Oh, right. That's right. I cast a spell earlier. So, yeah, that is. Okay. I think that's it for my turn. I don't think I've got anything else for bonus actions. Yeah.
It's your turn.
Yes, I would say yes. It is time. Go kill them.
It's morphin time.
Good.
Hmm.
Oh,
That's a hit.
well, you definitely socked him in the face.
Oh shit.
What does he got to get at 15? Okay, he will fail.
Oh.
Just like ah. Full rage on this guy.
Yes.
Damn it.
Perfect.
Just ah. Just Lena doing work over here.
Ah, that hits.
Great.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Punch it.
It's like an evil garden gnome.
Well, it's a garden gnome with the bloody nose now.
I can imagine him just like sitting there cackling, and then you just fucking wail into their faces.
This red cat's gonna come over here and try to double team you, Jasper.
That's what she said.
Dope.
Wicked sickle.
Does a 15 hit?
16's my AC.
Okay, so you take. It's gonna hit you twice. It's gonna do 18.
Oh. Well, my AC is 16 if you don't hit the.
That's yeah. It hits you twice.
Oh.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 3 times.
Okay, click on myself. There we go.
This red cap that you just punched in the face is gonna spit some blood. It's gonna start trying to kill you. This wicked sickle. You say it has a disadvantage against it? Okay, well a 19 will hit. I'm assuming. Okay, you take 11 slashing. Oh wait, it's 3. Hold on. And then yeah, so it only hits you once. So you take 11 slashing. Let's see who's next. The dryad is let's see here.
Yes.
Everybody but Jasper. Okay, everybody but Jasper make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
What's this thing's spell save? Oh,
Oh. That's hopeful.
well, everybody but. You said you did get a 19? Oh.
Everything else.
Okay. Let me roll this real quick. Everybody takes 16. It's gonna cast Circle of Death.
So is this the
Crawl.
big beast lady casting it?
Yes.
And is she still prone?
No, she's not. She stood up.
Okay, so when she casts a spell, that's going to trigger my Mage Slayer ability.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
So I'm going to make a melee weapon attack against her.
Easily.
No!
Oh! We just
Okay.
had to say that, didn't we?
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It was a free attack. No big deal.
It's going to it's going to move towards the middle here, I guess. It's going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Crawl.
Ooh, okay. So we're going to do that.
That might hit.
That'll
Should
hit.
hit.
So when that hits, I'm going. What did I roll on that dice on that 8? Oh, I rolled an 8. Sweet. So I don't have to, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use another one of my combat superiority dice and add the d10 of damage. And then they're gonna have to make a strength saving throw of 17 or fall prone.
And don't forget, because you're enlarged, don't you get 1d4 extra?
Oh yeah, that's true.
1d4 extra damage.
And another 3 damage.
That's right. Yeah. Don't
No,
forget.
yeah, 16. Okay, and it just walks over there and it trips.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey, Jared. What's the
Yes.
disposition of this shit
Ooh.
here?
Disposition of which one?
This stuff that I'm beeping on here, this that I'm pinging.
It's
Like a very, is that like a grove of mushroomy stalks of some sort?
no, it's not mushroom. Everything over here should be like trees. This is probably like some sort of weird hanging moss or something.
Is it like bushes and shit?
Colorful hanging moss, huh?
Is it possibly bushes and shit?
Possibly what?
Bushes?
Bushes? I guess.
I'm looking for some bushes. I need a bush.
No,
That's what she said.
I mean most of the canopy stuff are going to be up. The underbrush itself is like either just grass or huge. There's really no small bushes. You can hide behind a tree. You can climb a tree.
I can't tell what's a tree here.
Essentially, everything on the south part of this screen has got like these two corners are trees. Everything up here is kind of like a grove, and then it's rocky all the way up into the bottom of these mushrooms.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
hag is going to. She's going to get on her gray staff magic thing and start flying.
She's gonna fly, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
Was it-
you fucking know that's gonna happen.
Remember last time Crawl was in an aerial battle with the dragon?
That's true.
Okay. It will cast. Where's this spell at so I can look at it? Ooh. Okay, she's going to fly up, kind of up in the air a little bit. She's about 60 feet off the ground from where she's at on the thing. She's going to blast you guys in a straight line. I need everybody to make. I need, not everybody, I need Crawl, Cuthbert, and Narnar to make a dex save.
Oh no.
I don't even know how to tell this bitch's spell save.
Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna
Nice.
go ahead and use that fucking flash of genius. Give myself +4. So it's 18.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd be in
Save-
trouble.
Save's 22. Dope.
But we're still gonna take damage.
Yeah, rolled pretty low. Everybody take 13. Crawl, not everybody. Crawl, Cuthbert, Gunnar.
Gnarnar. Garganar.
Garnar.
Dope.
And she's got this ability to like I don't even know what this bitch does, so I'm just gonna go ahead and give up on her. This is this red cap? Yeah. Jasper, he's gonna make a couple attacks on you. Would you say your DC was? Or your AC?
16.
Okay, you are hit one time. Take 6 damage.
Can't keep taking this much damage.
Too late now. Fuck it.
Yeah. I just deleted that guy. I don't know why I did that.
We are
It's okay.
gonna we're just gonna power through this, it's fine.
Okay, this other red cap, where's he at? Right here? What the fuck did I do with him? Let me see. I got him. This red cap is he's gonna drop kick you.
He's gonna drop kick you.
Roll dex save again.
Cool.
Okay, he uses a lot of strength, like musters enough. You notice that his boots, as he's flying by you, his boots are made out of iron. So he tried to drop kick you, and he just kind of flies past you. Yeah, just drunken master moment where he jumps over you as you're like picking something up. And then this red cap is already attacked, so it is Jasper's turn again.
Shoot them.
Yeah, but I don't want to die to the red caps. How big are these red caps?
They're tiny. I think that. Hold on. They're just like oofies. I think. They're not very big. They're small fey. But I mean, he's puntable, right?
Well, I had a different idea. I'm gonna take out a bear trap and I'm gonna smash it onto his arm that's got his weapon. Just shut it on him.
Make even know what that would be. Make
Sleight
a
of hand.
sleight of hand. Yeah. Which one are you doing it to?
The top one.
Oh God. You managed to get his arm in it, but you also managed to get his head in it.
No. And I'm going to use my bonus action to
What is the
reload
damage
my
on the
rifle.
trap? Is there a damage thing on the trap?
I don't have any fucking idea.
I'll just make something up. Hold on.
I think it's one
Whoop.
it's one piercing per turn, and if it's chained to something, they're restrained. But I figure if he's a small creature, he'll just be weighed down by it. And especially if it's around his head too, because that's really inconvenient.
So it's 1 damage a turn,
Yeah.
piercing. Okay, yeah, it clamps down on his head. He's like screaming, ah! And he is, I guess, restrained. No, he's disarmed. He's disarmed. Yeah. But what else were you gonna do?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to reload my repeating rifle, and that's it. It's my turn.
To do what?
Reload.
Sure.
I only get so many shots. So I'm gonna need all of them.
Yeah, this guy's toast.
Carl's your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna attack this chick. This time with the crossbow, since she's not next to me. So what's gonna happen here? And this is where I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my pips on my lucky feature.
Oh God.
You remember
Oh
this
my
guy? Jeez.
Yeah.
Remember when I pickled the dragon?
You did.
That's probably not
So,
gonna. But-
here's my problem. You have advantage because it's prone. I can take those 2 rolls as your first roll,
Oh.
and then you hit a 17.
Wait,
So
it's on the ground? I thought it was flying above
I
us.
knocked it on the ground.
No. The other one is
Oh,
flying.
you're
around.
shooting this guy.
Oh, this big thing is on the ground?
Yes.
Oh, well, never mind then. I don't need to shoot it. I just need to
I was
walk
afraid
over
of
here.
that. Yeah.
Sorry. I thought it was up there flying. I'm just going to move over here then.
Yeah. Get that flanking.
Get that flanking. And attack it. So that's probably a miss, though, because 17's not
Prone
making it.
anyway, but yeah.
The double flanking.
Well, that's what I was saying. If you want to roll for your lucky trade after this, I can just say that you got
Oh,
attack was a 17, and you can use your lucky and just roll twice again.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, let's do that. But that's not going to work. Okay. Well, then do what? I know. So we will do second attack, I guess.
– 26 hits.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put that extra D4, and then she's already prone, so I don't need to do anything there. And then offhand attack would be this, but it would be just 7 damage, not 5, because I wouldn't get the 5 bonus since it's
Don't
off.
forget, you get an extra D4 with every attack that you hit.
Yeah. And then there's the 4. So
So 11.
I thought
Yeah.
it was every attack, or is it just one?
yeah.
Yeah, every attack, my boy.
So there's that. And then we'll go ahead and use my action surge since might as well. And then let's keep on attacking.
So this would be
For
your
it.
4th attack.
Say what?
Is this your 4th attack?
Yes.
Fighters,
Okay,
my
that's a
dude.
hit.
So
Yeah.
10. And then second attack.
Oh,
Just
Those
stabbing her.
those D4s.
Yeah, those D4s are dope, dude.
Okay. Well, as you
Good
draw
feedback.
as you draw your last stab out, you're going to see that you've started to do damage. It's got this black ichor just come pouring out of its wounds, and it's looking bloodied. I mean, it's definitely looking bloodied now. You can see that it's got desperation in its eyes as it looks over to see what its sister's doing. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay, Crawl's turn. So it's Garnar's turn.
Uh-huh.
Man, it was down below my bottom of my screen, so I was like having to try to pull it up, and I was pulling it up too high, and it would just push it down below my screen again. All right, so it's weird because I'm worried these ladies could kill us in a single bad turn.
Could happen.
And I don't have a whole lot to really and they're hags, and my stuff is against wisdom, and hags are really good against wisdom. If I circle around the hag, don't leave her area, is that still an attack of opportunity, or?
No.
No, if you're staying within her vicinity, it's not an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
I'm back.
Then I'm going to move right over here, and I'm gonna see if I can shoot a scorching ray through her and the other lady.
What's the range on Scorching Ray?
120 feet.
Is that how long the beam is?
That's
I
how
think
long it
so.
hits too, because it's a ranged roll.
I would
So,
say
yeah.
that, yeah, because you could. I don't know what the hypotenuse of what she's at, but it's within that. It's within 120.
I figure I figure she's tall enough and I'm short enough. What'd you say, Britt? Oh, for the
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I was missing that. So let's see if it even hits first. Oof.
I like Scorching Ray, especially when you upcast to like 6, and use it while you're invisible. It's some bullshit. Yeah, you upcast, you get even more rays.
Yeah. At higher level, when you cast it using a spell slot of 3rd or higher, you create 1 additional ray for each slot above the 2nd.
So you get 5.
So, okay. 4 more D. I apologize. 4 more 2d6 rolls. Is
4
that
more
what?
attack rolls too, because it's the whole. It's
Oh, the whole
shebang.
thing. Okay. I'm sorry. This is gonna take so long. I apologize.
No, it's very impressive because you can just spam with just shit.
Spam it. And now you have your elemental bond. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Was that enough? Did I do enough? 1 more. Okay.
Okay.
Four of them hit actually.
Dang.
And again, don't forget the elemental bond.
Yeah, and then is that at? I'm looking in features and traits. Is it not in there? Class features.
Hmm.
Is it called elemental bond? Enhanced bond. Okay.
Enhanced bond's what I meant to
Sorry.
say.
I
Yeah.
apologize. All right, so I get 1d8. Is that correct?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So I calculated it's a total of 30.
Okay.
And the fire seems to have really pissed her off. She's screaming. She's got eyes for you now.
Okay.
Try to light her up.
And my bonus action, I'm going to use my
Fireball.
buddy over here to shoot at her. Yeah. I thought it would just be a thing to click on for the. Oh, yeah, there it is. Is it?
Does it roll? Or...
Let me. I apologize. Maybe I have to click a different spot on it. No. Okay, I'll roll in art roll 20. I'll just roll d20 here. So, does 14 hit?
No. So 7 damage. Right, added to that.
That's all it should be is the d6 plus 4. And it's, of course, fire damage.
Cuthbert's your turn.
All right. So as a bonus action, I am first off going to cast Mass Healing Word. So what that looks like is Cuthbert's going to take out a large, one of his larger bottles with pink liquid in it, and he's just going to throw it on the ground beside him, and it's going to release this mass of pink, like a pink mist, that goes over and heals the party.
Is it a okay? So is it a spell or is it a alchemical thing?
It is a spell. I'm just flavoring it as such.
Oh, I see you. Okay.
Yeah.
Bear Hag's gonna react. She's going to counterspell you.
Oh, well, there's nothing I can do about that. So, which hag countered me, by the way?
The Bear Hag, the flying one.
Tommy, can you do anything about her counter spell?
Well, I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't counter a spell, but like if the one on the ground casts a spell, I get to make a free attack.
Right.
Got-
Okay. I do.
Oh, I thought he... Oh, he's talking to you. Okay, I was like, I thought you said the one.
Yeah. Not you, me. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Was that the song whispering?
It was.
They'll always know the truth.
All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna say that Cuthbert knows his spell got countered, or his, I get whatever. Yeah, it got countered in some way. He's gonna set his eyes on that fucking bitch in the sky,
Yeah.
and he's gonna
It's
shoot
the
an
wind.
acid arrow at her.
What?
Yeah.
Do you have like a crossbow set up on your back?
Fuck yeah, I do.
It's like Blastoise.
Okay, so 9, 4.
And because it's acid damage, I get an extra 4 damage, I believe, right? Because artificers. Oh. Right. Yeah.
So it's +4.
Yeah. It's.
Yup.
I'm looking. Yeah, alchemical savant is what it is.
Is that your turn?
Just for reference. Oh, and one other thing about acid arrow. So. Great. Anyway, the acid arrow. The next turn, she's going to take 2d4 damage.
Okay.
At the end of its next turn. Yep. Like she deserves. That's it.
Okie dokie. It is Lena's turn.
We should have just got drunk.
Of course.
That's a hit.
Cool. Eh.
He's actually you're actually gonna miss. So you punch yourself. That one hits. 10 will hit. Okay. Yeah, you take 1 point of damage as you like uppercut yourself in the chin. He's looking bloody now. He succeeds. That's everybody, right? Okay. Let's see, Bear Hag.
And it's at the end of her turn, she'll take 2d4.
Yeah. Okay, she's going to land over here. She's going to dismount her thing. She will use the Grey Staff to cast a hold person on Crawl. Crawl, I think you make a wisdom save? Is it a wisdom save?
It's wisdom, yeah. Oh my god.
So
It's
you-
okay. I'm a goblin fighter, which means I have Indomitable, which means I get to re-roll, boys.
Once.
Oh,
Oh, look at that wisdom.
Sure.
Ninth
She-
level.
She's going to cast, what is this spell? Speak with Dead? No.
To the 13th level, you get to do that twice. Right?
that's dumb.
They just
Yeah.
stand there. They do flips, they do acrobats.
Where's the next fight?
This this big hag is going to, as she's bleeding, she's going to say, "Sister, help me!" And then, of course, being a hag doesn't really care. Drop an ice storm on all you guys. Need
Okay,
everybody
so
to make a dex save.
and that's the one on the ground right here,
Yeah, it'll be
or this one casting it.
this one back here.
Okay,
No, it's a 20-foot radius, so it'd be Narnar, Cuthbert, Crawl, and the Annis hag.
and
Yeah,
so
I'm
we're
not saving that one.
dex save.
Yeah, Dex.
Okay, so what is the damage on this shit?
I love this battle music. It's freaking sweet.
It's not supposed to be all these happy songs, but
But I like it. It's like this synth type of. I don't know. I know, and it makes me like with all the colors in the background and everything.
Yeah, it fits.
this is
Yeah.
this is what the entire thing is gonna. I mean, if you guys want to play that Feywild thing, I mean, that's all it is synthwave and stupid Fey interactions. Okay, yeah.
That's right.
So everybody but Crawl take 11 bludgeoning and 16 cold,
God. 27.
and then Crawl, you will take 6 and 8, so 12, 14. You take 14.
Okay.
And actually, she failed too, so she's gonna take the total amount. She starts getting buried by her own sister.
Nice.
So we're all knocked. Like, are we all prone now, or what?
It's just difficult terrain where you're at. I'll make
Oh,
a
okay.
circle real quick.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I mean, I've just got to go through and do these other guys too. The Annis Hag in a blind rage is going to start swinging at Crawl, I guess.
He is the biggest target. Also, I want to say, Cuthbert, he's had to maintain this concentration spell, but he has an item that allows him to basically expend a reaction anytime he takes damage to not have to make a con save to maintain the concentration.
Sure.
Yeah,
Convenient.
very convenient. It's a shame he's probably gonna die, but anyway. Not with that fucking bitch flying around.
Don't really understand this. Does a 25 hit you, Crawl?
it
Oh,
does.
she's gonna stand up. She's not actually prone. Sorry.
Okay.
Takes 16 slashing.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and use one of my superiority dice and use my parry to reduce that by a d10 plus 5. So I'll reduce that by 10 to only take 6.
There's a 29 hit.
29 does hit.
Take 22 slashing.
Dang.
Does a 27 hit.
Yep.
Take 18 piercing. She
That's
bites
it. I'm gone, boys.
You. She bit you.
Fuck.
Yeah, she rolls a 46 plus 5 for damage, so she's a big girl. Okie dokie. Crawls down. That's her turn. This red cap down here is going to try to attack Jasper because he's got nothing better to do.
Man, that was right before my turn.
Is that the one with the bear trap on his head?
Hmm?
Or is that the other one?
It's the one above you.
That's the one with the bear trap on his head.
Oh, it does? Okay, so he's got disadvantage.
I don't know. I don't know what having a bear
What
trap
is
on your head does.
Disarm
It's
just means that you do 1 damage, right? Plus your modifier, strength modifier.
So you just
Okay.
want one good arm to beat you with.
So he's gonna hit you 3. No, stop it. He's gonna hit you once. 23 hits, right?
Yeah, that does hit.
Okay, you take 5 as he punches you with his free arm. Yeah, they got a +4. And then this other one is also going to attack you because you're all by your lonesome. 8, 13. Does a 19 hit you?
Yeah, I'm only 16.
Okay. You just take 10 slashing.
It's a lot.
This red cap. It's up here is going to. So this familiar thing. It's an attack of opportunity, doesn't it?
I don't know if it does. Let me look real quick.
Okay. Well, he's just gonna run over it and try to drop kick Narnar with his big metal boots.
Go for it.
Is that the same one that tried to drop
Roll
Lena?
roll a deck save for me.
Roll what?
Feels like
Dex,
Just 'cause
please.
it's
Dex
pro
save.
wrestler.
Deck save. Okay.
Deck save versus drop kick.
Yes.
Oh,
no.
I'm rolling bad
He
again.
nails you. Just RK out of nowhere. You take 21.
Okay.
It's like a garden gnome wearing steel boots.
Oh, and you're knocked prone. That's not good.
Oh, and you're knocked prone.
Yeah.
What?
Out of nowhere. This other red cap's gonna attack Rhett. Disadvantage on attacks, right? This is a 16 hit. Just whiffs. He's just dodging it. Okay. Back to. I think it's everybody. It's Jesper's turn.
It's easy for you to say. I gotta get away from him first.
Oh, Jared, did you calculate that damage for the hag at the end of her turn? The poison damage, the ice one floating around.
Yes.
2d4.
Yeah.
I think it. I forget. I think it adds 4 more damage on top of that. I think.
Onto the extra damage. So I roll a 2d4 and then add another then add a 4 to it.
Okay. Those two red caps can get an opportunity attack on me. I'm
I
moving
think
on
so.
here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna retcon that because that's too much damage.
Okay. Oh, 1 roll. Okay, my bad.
So is it?
It's once per spell, so it's actually 2d4. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I already took that. I mean, she's.
Okay. All right.
They're both bloodied. Both of the hags are bloodied.
I mean, yes, yes. That has been the actions.
All right, Jasper's your turn.
Yeah, I moved. So
Oh,
they
you
get
moved
opportunity-
there?
Yes.
Hold on. He's gonna miss. And 14 doesn't hit, right?
No.
So they
it's
both
16.
miss. Yeah, they both miss.
Okay, so this guy gonna get shot. 2 attacks with the rifle. And the first one is gonna be a disarming shot.
Okay, so you're gonna shoot his meat cleaver out of his hand.
I'm gonna try to.
What do I have
See,
to do for that?
Let me link it for you.
Do I have to
I
make a
like that.
save?
Hold on. Oh, thanks.
These trick shots are presented in alphabetical order.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, damn it, Matt Mercer. It's strength saving throw DC 16.
He fails.
So I'm trying to shoot his meat cleaver out of his hand.
Sure. So 2 shots,
Yep, 2 shots.
and he is disarmed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's turn.
Sorry, what?
Just do it.
Just do it.
Well, I'm gonna do my best. Come on. Okay, here we go. Nope. Can I
Oh,
use my
oh,
lucky on that or no? That's
I was
not
going to
a thing.
ask, does lucky work for death saves?
It says
Have you
whenever
really?
you make an attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw. So like, does death saving throws count as a saving throw?
It's a
I
saving
mean, it's
throw.
a saving throw.
That makes sense. So yeah.
Yeah,
well,
I think it's just.
then-
Oh, never mind.
I was
Well,
destined to get a failure, boys.
Yep, you were. You were.
Not like this.
Y'all gotta get me up.
Yep. Garnar, it's your turn.
I can heal myself if you get me up.
I can bring him back from the dead.
I mean, can you give me to 1 point? Can you
That's
shove
what
it?
it'll do. It'll
sh-
raise dead will bring you back with 1 point.
Oh, okay. So you can't just shove a good berry down my throat. It's a
mean-
big mouth right now. Remember?
It's a very big mouth.
Is that even something that can be done to bring you back?
Good berry, give me a hit point, right?
Yeah, it would do it.
Okay.
I mean, you're low on health though too. You might need to just drink a health potion.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna cast a level level 5 cure wounds on myself. Hopefully it'll be a decent amount of points.
This
That's
hack is
it.
going to counterspell you.
Whew.
5th
It's
level.
okay.
Dang.
Then
It's a
I will
reaction.
Burn the reaction. That's what matters here.
Then I'm gonna have to use my nimble escape to disengage.
Whoop.
And then hide underneath my big old body.
Is that what I can do?
They are.
5, 10.
Yeah.
Where did you move to?
I haven't decided yet.
Okay. Well, you can decide.
Okay.
Because you disengage, so Cuthbert's your turn.
So I don't think. All right. I was actually gonna try and basically bait out a counterspell, but well, that works. So I can't really move away from her. So what I'm gonna do is what I'm trying to do. It's a little awkward, but I'm gonna cast a cone spell. I'm gonna try and get both of these bitches in it.
Alright. I'm gonna move by my fire spirit over here by the mushroom guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell the mushroom guy, help us!
Help! I'm just saying. And
He's-
I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use my signet ring to regain a spell slot. In particular, a 3rd level spell slot. So now I have 2 again. And I'm going to try that mass healing word one more time. It's a bonus action.
Shit, watch it be that I move too far out of
Now,
reach.
I also get +4 on this too, correct, Brett? Once per spell, right? Yeah, so everything within 60 feet. Everyone's going to get healed for 11.
Yay! Sick.
Now, I'm not done.
But that's
Still have my main action.
I'm glad you're not done.
Because now I'm going to cast fucking acid breath on these bitches.
Didn't your parents
Jesus.
ever teach you you're not supposed to hit a woman?
Now my hope is I was able to capture both of them. Well, yeah, true. I'm imagining it as let me think here. Sorry, my brain is fried.
It's only 1 a.m.
Yeah, that's all. But yes, that's those words. Yep. Except it's fucking acid. That's right.
So you're hitting both of these, right?
Well, I'm trying to.
Um, do you
That-
have the acid breath is willing? Is it? It's. There's no targeting and stuff, right?
Right.
I would probably think that Kral would be hit by it too.
Right.
But
I'm trying.
Just because of the vector of it, though, I would say he got hit by it.
If you moved up here, you could probably even reach this red cap down here and stuff with it. You could probably hit all 4 of these guys.
Which would be better here? Because I wanted to prioritize killing the hags.
Yeah, but then we'll
Both
get rid
hags
of
are bloody, so
3. We'll get 3 of these red caps possibly taking that damage over time.
I guess it's true.
I guess the other question though, real quick, is when I got back up, do I get to take my turn or do I just lose it completely?
I think you have to come back into the turn order.
Yeah,
Because
you
Okay.
gotta
everyone
come
was
back
used
into
to
the
the
So
turn
turn
order.
to save.
so it might not actually matter because they're probably like they get to go before me, so they're probably just going to kill me again anyway.
Yeah, but that's fine because then they'll target you instead of him killing you now and then them targeting him.
Yeah.
So, what would like the? Okay. I guess I can redirect my targets then to these guys. I'll still hit her. I hope.
She crit saved.
Okay.
Is it half damage?
It's half damage. Yeah.
Roll the damage for me, I guess.
It's. I thought I rolled. It's 30. Yeah.
It's just flat. It's just flat 30.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And
Yeah, so
so
15. Yeah, so
it'd be
she's.
30
How do you
plus
want to do
4.
this?
Oh. I'm just imagining that, she's wreaked havoc on everyone around her. Like, beat the shit out of Crawl, beat the shit out of Gardnar. And Cuthbert just hydro cannons acid into her face, and it just melts it away.
Nice.
And the cannon's gonna keep firing on these little fucks.
I'm just imagining this giant water hose like a freaking fire
Right.
department spraying.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And this is
Time to get
yeah,
slimed.
and for calculations, because it's acid damage, it adds a +4 to it. I don't know if that might be relevant or not.
It is. It's just a flat 4, right?
Yeah, flat 4.
Okay, so combined with the piercing damage from this trap, this guy will also go down.
Good. Fucking triple kill.
Hey,
That's
looking
it,
bloody.
Yep.
Cool, strange bear trap.
Lena's turn, I guess.
Yep. Just keep drop kicking this guy to oblivion.
Is he prone right now because of your last drop kick? Or did he save? Okay. Oh, your drop kick doesn't knock him. Okay.
That one guy had iron boots.
Yes. Okay, how do you want to do this?
The Klansman.
Okay, yeah, just just the whole thing that looks like a mushroom off the top of his head just comes right off with his head.
It's just
Oh.
running. No, no.
It's a wobbly run.
It's like a falling run. Just Goku people.
Damn. 11 yeah. How do you want to do him? Just punch his head off too? Okay. Just goes into the trees.
That turned around very quickly, it feels like.
Just Lita just killed
Yeah,
stealed
we
everybody.
never really concentrated on like one or two guys. We just all did our own thing.
Basically, yeah. Yeah.
It's the hag.
She just has like this huge wall, and it's just so hard to find her spells. Like you got like a spell list up top, and you got to go through all this crap.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
it's
on top of
But
that,
maybe
it's
not
not like you
making
had a
it
month
worse.
to prepare these characters and remember the crap. It's like,
But
no, I
now
just got them.
I just didn't expect I was gonna be putting it together. Agent. Raised dead. Oh man, I can't find this ability.
Is it the
You-
one where they
Fuck it.
escape?
Fuck it. She's gonna use
Yeah.
innate spell casting. She's gonna get an additional ability. She's gonna cast.
Ice Storm again.
No. Everybody needs to make a con save.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, damn.
I think with I'm gonna use my final. Well, hold
Oh,
on.
Jasper,
let's-
you're out of it, so you don't have to roll. Jasper,
Oh, okay.
yeah, you're
I
just
was
out of
gonna
range.
say. I was like, damn.
Okay, so
That
crawl. Got another high roll. 15, 17. I think everybody but Garnar. Yeah, everybody but Garnar saves.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Bye bye, Garnar.
She's gonna
Garner just
cold
had
you.
just bad luck.
Oh shit.
Oof.
Oh my god. That's 25 damage for a save.
Yeah.
Sh-
Look
Now
how
you're
many
down.
crits she got.
You should have held your what do you call it? Probably should have held your action to cast Healing Word.
Well,
It's
I
all good
mean,
though.
right.
You're up.
She's
It's okay.
She's gonna mount her broom, and she's gonna cast false life on herself. That'll be turn.
Because I took so much damage, is that just instant death or?
You weren't double over, so you're not dead.
Okay. All right.
Is there any is there
Just
any
luckily-
chance Jasper can get me up?
Yes. He bought like 4
I got healing
kits.
kits. I can stabilize you. I can't
Yeah,
get
he got
everybody
like
to 1
4
HP
healing
though.
kits. So
Right.
Yeah, I could probably shoot this thing. Ah, shit. Why not? All right. Where's my? Hold
And
on,
it's
I gotta-
kind of good if you're that far away because her targeting won't be able to hit you and us.
Until she flies 80 feet on her broom. and then
That's
just
true.
hits him.
That is a very, very true.
Got old Nelly.
It's got old Nelly, yeah.
Put it
Hold on,
down.
I actually closed D&D Beyond. That's why it's taking me so long to do stuff. Oops.
Yeah, shoot her out of the broom and she'll take fall damage.
I could do that if because I have more combat superiority dice. I still have like
Where's my
3,
actions?
2.
Where's my action?
Why did I delete her? What? Okay. Well, she's on the bottom anyway, so that makes sense.
Okay. I do have forceful shot, so I could spend a grit point and they have to succeed on a strength save or be pushed. I could try to shoot her off the broom, maybe.
Hmm.
So I could try that. But that all depends whether I hit with the roll. So let's see what we do. Old Nelly. Oh, by the way, old Nelly's got silver bullets, if that matters to you at all.
Ooh, interesting.
If he was a Witcher, this would be his silver sword. Oh,
Doesn't really say anything about that.
That's
hold on.
true.
Okay, it's not. It's hold on. It won't even. Being stupid. It was wrong. It was fine, and now it's just like not fine.
It could just be D&D Beyond.
It
Shitting
was okay
itself.
before. It's me like. I'm pretty sure it's operator error in this case. Yeah.
Oh, what?
You
Yeah,
know
he
you could do
has.
that, could you?
That
Kinda weird.
sounds awful.
It's not that bad.
Once you set it up.
It's not that good, but it's not that bad. This is
Need
nicer, to be quite
more
honest.
synthwave.
Synth it up.
Oh my god, why won't you click?
Why won't you die?
It just that dryad turning into Heather Locklear from that picture, and then from that into the art on the other picture.
There you go.
Stuff. It's good stuff.
The best stuff.
Stuff. It's
Best
stuff legends.
around.
Oh. Yeah, hold on. It's just like I click it, it's like, hey, I'm just gonna roll the dice. I'm like, dumb thing. How do you do that?
It's on settings. Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. See how that works, huh?
It hasn't screwed up with me before, but yeah. Yeah, there's thick.
Give it a second, it's thinking about it.
I see the roll. Is that your roll?
Yeah.
That's the I rolled twice. It didn't come up yet.
Just roll it again.
I think it's just lagging. Yeah, just give it a second.
All it did was it just put a pause. It just put a little break at the bottom of it. It didn't actually post it. So you might have to click it again if you just click the virtual dice again or something. I don't know.
There it
There it
is.
goes.
Boom. Blam, blam.
First two should matter. say grit stuff? Well,
you guys-
he just cut out of Discord.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, my stuff cut out for a minute. Like I couldn't hear anything for like 20 seconds.
Yep, they did. Oh. It just shit the bed, probably. It often does around this time.
Have we even
mean,
hit the flyer yet?
She
With any damage?
no, we have. She got bloodied. I think this might be the killing damage. I'm not sure. At the very
Well-
least, it's gonna be close. Assuming they have internet again. Yes. He has survived an incredible amount of bullshit so far. And he managed to do, I mean, he basically did everything an artificer would want to do, I think. Yep. Yeah, I do still have those 2 potions. I've yet to use them.
Well, if you do use one on me, hold it until that thing takes her turn, because she's just going to keep knocking me down.
I mean, I'll be
Heal yourself
down.
first.
I'll be down. I will definitely be down as well. Now,
Well, yeah, but it was like for 20 seconds. It was when he started rolling and then everything went crazy.
right. Yeah, it's possible. Apparently their Discord's just dead. So,
Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Lose everybody else?
No.
no, we're
Okay.
here. We're just watching Jared type.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it like we said LOL? I think he was joking.
Sure. Jasper crits and saves the day.
Well,
Puck burps in Hag's face.
she also cast. She just got done casting False Life, so she just gained a bunch of hit points.
Yeah. Could be enough, but yeah.
If I didn't have to skip 2 turns, it's the worst. I feel like every time we play, something always happens, and I have to skip so many turns. Like remember that one time, like I skipped the whole freaking battle. That was-
Yeah, they do. Well, I don't know how. I don't really think we could have been that much faster, even tonight. I think we're keeping a pretty good pace most of the time.
Tommy, I don't think anything's been as bad as that one D&D card game that we
Oh
played.
my
where
god,
you would
yeah.
get knocked out for the whole first 2 battles.
Yeah, you just basically didn't
That's
play the
exactly what I'm
game.
talking about. Like, I just don't play the game. I just sit there and watch you guys play.
Yep.
Crazy. And I missed that one attack on that hag.
Yeah.
And
Dude,
if I
that's
wouldn't have
all it
missed
takes
it,
with hags.
if I wouldn't have missed it, I would have killed her, and she would have dealt 97 damage to me.
You could type an epilogue in the Discord later. I'll do that then.
Cool. All right, guys. Well, I will hop off here for now then, and I
Yep.
will talk
Yep.
to y'all
Alright,
later.
gentlemen.
Bye.
This one
Oh.
was pretty good.
I had fun. I
Oh
appreciate
yeah.
being included. Even though I rolled a whole bunch of fails, and you all got to watch me just completely fail over and over again. Yeah, yeah. I was glad I at least did that. All right, y'all. Have a great evening.
Yep.
All right, bye.
Fun is relative.
You guys hear me? I don't know how I'm still in the chat with y'all because I closed Discord and switched out stuff.